Okay, so we fixed it. Now we have a controller. Woohoo! So this is our character. Their name is Wisma, and they're a tiefling. I bet we can't zoom in closer to look at their face. I would like to. And then we're currently partying with Gale, Shadowheart, and Lae'zel. Actually, I have... Remember how I said I had a solution for the horns, George? I have these. They're horns. And they look a lot like Wisma's horns, don't they? They're just not the right color. That's okay. Have a good day, Just Our Puppy. Yeah, so they're actually headphone attachments.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
They're 3D printed and they feel really satisfying. I also have purple devil horns. Purple devil horns. I also have cat ears. Cat ears. They're pink and white. You like Shadowheart? She's aight. So we haven't been down here yet. What did we do last time? Well, we wandered over here and we talked to this fella and dealt with all the stuff up here. Wandered around this way and all through this top area. My camera doesn't go any further. Up there. And so we've yet to enter the grove, which I believe is this way.
I care about our lives.
Over here.
Our futures. No, you just...
Over here is where all the refugee tieflings are. She's no Lae'zel, but she's still great. Hi, Mike. If you like Shadowheart, you have to respect her boundaries. You do. You do have to respect her boundaries. So, I think I might have talked to this person. Does this look like someone we talked to?
Brother?
Nope. Okay, so this wraps back around. I do have Speak with Animals turned on. I've got that. Shadowheart presses all of your wrong buttons. What's this? A door. A secluded chamber. I feel like we maybe shouldn't be here just yet. I might advance the story, and I have to talk to everybody first. No story advancing until I talk.
Don't make me hurt you, boy.
Oh my gosh, that kid just stole stuff.
Just pickle-rific.
Looking at you is painful enough.
No, I want to catch you. Can I catch him?
Only gonna ask you one more time, boy.
I didn't realize they were stealing.
Hand over my locket.
I don't have your ugly locket. I never seen it before.
Hand it over or I'll slap the teeth out of your head.
That's rude. Just Pickle-rific. Hi, Cody. Are you Pickle-rific today? Yeah, don't you dare lay a finger on that child. Slap the teeth out of your head? No.
You threatening me?
Yeah? You're the one making threats to a child. What's our... Right, we are very persuasive. We do have some intimidation, +2 from charisma, but we have persuasion proficiency. We just made a banana cake. Ooh, share. Yeah, we're not gonna threaten a child, but I do want to know what that kid just stole. I thought the child was with that guy. I didn't realize they were stealing from him. Shadowheart, help me out. Okay, 24. I think we succeeded.
You don't understand. The kid stole my locket. He... How the hell's with this? These little devils get away with everything because of coddling bastards like you.
What is that face supposed to be?
Someday. I hope I get to see it.
Maybe you will, but personally, I doubt it. See you around.
I think we just made an enemy. Wait, come back here. Follow, follow, walk, run faster. Follow. I'm following. Line of sight broken. Okay, there they are. Keep going.
I swear that ox's gaze is following me.
Yeah, we'll worry about that in a minute. I know who these are. These tiefling children. I know who they are.
That's curious.
That is curious, isn't it? You think we can go in here?
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
Do you think we can go in if we disguise self? You got a cameo from Jennifer English. She was really sweet. What do you mean by cameo? What specifically? I don't know if anybody in this group has disguise self. As a gnome or halfling? Oh, J-Sog. Are you feeling okay, J-Sog? It's BG3 day, and you're not feeling well. What am I trying to do? This menu. This is what I'm trying to do. The one time
Show me again? Not now. We're working. Remember?
I want to use disguise self. In
Whatever
my other
comes,
playthrough, I have like
ready.
1,000 scrolls of disguise self.
Quite ready for you.
Woahhjess will be done.
Like, she doesn't have anything. She just joined us.
No one back home will ever believe this.
There's a short video some subbuddies will make for you. And a lot of BG3 voice actors are on it. Oh, cool! Is that like a reward for something? Like, that makes me think of like Patreon or being like an early adopter or like a pre-purchaser. You took a very long hot shower. You're waiting for somewhere that sells soup to open up. Aww. Shadowheart is 40 years old. Really?
Look, don't take your eyes
Yeah, I
off
hope
my
you feel
hands.
better. Oh, it's similar to some Patreon things. I see. That's like 20 human years. Okay. So I don't think we're getting in this hole. Nobody's got the right spells.
Hold out your hand, mister. Let me show you something. Go on.
Sleight of hand.
Take this ring. It's lucky.
Take it. What is it exactly? That was a fancy trick.
You haven't seen anything yet, mister. Go on. Take the ring and watch your fortune change.
Okay, I definitely thought this whole time that Mattis was a girl. I think it was just like, the facial structure. It felt very feminine, but I guess it would make sense that Mattis is actually a he. Mimic the trick and make the ring disappear. 15. Okay, Shadowheart, help me out. You gotta have somebody with guidance in your party. Oh my goodness, we failed. You only have one inspiration. I'm gonna roll again. Do I have karmic dice on or off? I think they might be on. I keep meaning to check. Sleight of hand!
Weeping, bleeding hells! Okay, maybe you don't need extra luck. But since you're already holding the thing, call it. Heads or tails?
Chat, heads or tails? Hold on, start, poll. There we go. Heads or tails, chat. I think you have to have the overlay enabled for BG3, and then you can vote. You consider yourself a half elf because you're almost the same age as Shadowheart. So, do half elves age faster? Do they, like, wouldn't it just be the same amount of time passage? You have to vote through the overlay that should show up while we're in the BG3 category. Slower. It's half the rate. They live about twice as long as humans and age slower. I have enabled the add-in, yeah. Chat wants to pocket the ring. You know we are like a good paladin, right? We can't just steal stuff. Why do I let you vote ever? Why not heads? I would pick heads. Teach the con artist a lesson. I just noticed the thing in his hand is a piece of gold. It's shiny. You know this is Twitch, right? Yeah, but I still expect better behavior. You can't change your vote? Well, there's 4 votes, I think. So if I changed it for you... Well, which one did you want? We vote pocket the ring because we've met Mattis. I like Mattis. Well, at least the Mattis that Salundre met, because again, I did not meet this character. Someone chat is suspiciously rude to children. So you would have gone 1 since we're a paladin. So yeah, based on the breakdown, I think it would be 50, 25, 25. Although it could be like 8 votes, couldn't it? I'm just gonna go with 1. I'm gonna assume it was 4.
Heads it is. See? That's the kind of luck you get from one of my lucky rings. I've got more where that came from. Real cheap, too. Interested?
Early Mattis and later Mattis are very different Mattises. Speaking of Mattis, there was a dead praying mantis on my doorstep last night. I took pictures of it. I don't really know why, because you don't normally get to see a praying mantis close up. I've got more where that came from, real cheap too. Are you interested? What's the difference between can I see your wares and seeing the wares? One coin toss doesn't prove anything. You're on
Okay,
mobile, you have
fair.
no overlay.
Let's go again. Heads or tails? Call it.
Purple. You can't vote to be mean to children this time. So now you can choose what we pick. Time to run a full experiment with 5,000 throws. Throw 1, throw 2, throw 3. I like that it shows you the percentage breakdown, but I do kind of think it would be nice if it showed you how many votes there were. You gotta go to class now. Have a good one, Voodoo Lilium. Enjoy class. I hope BG3 goes well and the Grove gets saved. I read that as Groove the first time. This is 4-1. 5-1. Have a good one. Enjoy class. Alright, we're going heads.
Heads it is.
Okay, you already told me what it
There.
was.
Happy?
Not yet. Flip the coin again.
Really? I mean, fine. Heads or tails?
Alright, chat, what is it this time? Ooh, tails. You bet he's flipping it so it lands on what we guess. I mean, Mattis does have some sleight of hand tricks, so yeah, I believe it. We going tails? Tails because we're tieflings.
Heads it is. There. Happy?
No, I said tails. I definitely vote. We definitely clicked on tails, right? Heads? Okay, apparently I clicked on heads. Heads, heads, heads. Okay, I think I maybe got my... Okay, we're gonna flip again.
Mister, come on. Okay. Heads or tails?
I'll go tails this time. I'm gonna open the vote. So you see how it's like yellow, showing me what my choice is? When I start the poll, it still is yellow, but it's just weird. I don't know, I feel like I'm selecting the white one? But anyways, I'm gonna go tails.
Tails. There. Happy? Fine. Heads or tails?
I like that there's actually a different voice line for all of these.
Heads it is. There. Happy?
Nope.
Heads or tails?
350,757 tosses is all it took to prove coin tosses have a slight bias.
Heads it is.
This is
There.
spoiling it.
Happy? You're killing me here, mister. You really are. Just take the ring, huh? Free sample. Now, you want to take a look at the other stuff I got? Or maybe you just want to go?
Nice. This is so much fun. Teach that kid. Teach that this kid needs patience.
You got it. One sec. That's what I got.
I hate that I just missed that perception check. Did we just get stolen from? I think we actually do need camp supplies right now, but we're gonna find plenty, so I'm not going to buy them. So when it says attitude plus 0 discount minus 19%, we're paying extra because I made them upset. His magic rings are hilarious. Ring of Infinite Wishes. The exterior of this ring is roughly carved with nonsensical runes. Ring of Resistance to Ants. A glob of tree sap studded with dead ants occupies the space where this ring stone once sat. Very important. Import ant. Ring of the Lycinesis. A small pebble swings from a length of fishing line tied to this copper ring. Ring of being really invisible. This ring is missing its gem, or perhaps it's just very invisible.
You bought some.
You suddenly feel something moving against your back and turn.
Nobody else saw that? What about the other 3 people around me? Boop. What is our insight? We have a +2 to insight. And then we also have guidance. Okay, so I definitely thought, just from looks, which should teach me a lesson, that this character was a boy and that Mattis was a girl. Like, this whole time I've been playing the game, I thought that. Maybe I... Okay, insight. 5! Now 1. hi, Dovahkiin.
You notice she's
Oh
trembling.
my gosh, Emmy.
The tears streaming down her cheeks are indeed
She
real.
spooked me. Relax, I won't get angry. You didn't even manage to get anything from me anyways.
I can't do this anymore, Mattis.
Aw.
I'm sorry.
So, wait, who approved and who disapproved? Was that Gale? I saw Lae'zel disapproved.
Hey, you here to trade or?
Your partner's a thief.
Yeah, I know. I was standing right here telling her to rob you.
You can make it right by giving me a percentage of your take. One of these times I'm gonna play a chaotic evil character. You could at least pretend to be sorry.
I am sorry. Sorry we're still talking about this. Look, you caught her. Good for you. You aren't a chump like everyone else around here. Now, do me a favor. Make room for the chumps.
Lae'zel has a thing about thieves. Yeah, well, they're just children.
Think you could stand back a ways, pal? I'm fishing for chumps here.
I'm trying to buy something. Oh, there's something in my eye. Okay, we're good. I blinked it out. So I don't think we can make it into their little hobbit hole because we can't fit. There's a chest here and I want to open it. How do I know if this behavior is bad? It's not red. This is obviously just here for me to lockpick, right? What are gloves of power? When a hit with a weapon attack, possibly inflict a 1d4 penalty to the target's attack and saving throws. Oh, sleight of hand +1. Doggo. Just children. They are just children. Okay, like, no, nobody seems to, you know, miss this stuff. It's not red. Why is she barking so much? Metallic gloves. Worth 40. I'm gonna take those. Emmy. Okay, so we did also see the strange ox was looking at us.
Be gone. I am hungry.
Hungry, hungry ox.
Another one. What are you under there then? Ant? Or rocks?
Maybe. What are you under there then? What is an auroch, by the way? What are you talking about? Maybe I'm an ox too.
You have the smell, but I do not think so. You are not like the keepers here. They become birds, to hunt on the wing. Bears to tear flesh with teeth. But for me, only oxen, only same old hay. And I cannot even eat it, because the horned ones hide their shiny bits inside.
The tieflings are hiding money in here? The tieflings put something in your hay?
Hiding things. Thinking they're clever. Not clever.
Oh?
Sometimes I eat the shiny bits, and they have to go looking for them on the other end.
Is an extinct mammal? Like a buffalo? Or water buffalo? Some sort of beast. I see. Hi there, Rock Penguin. Hello, hello. Yeah, score.
If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
If thou art a paladin, thou must roleplay whether that coin doth belong to another, or whether you have the art, whether you art free to take it for thyself. I will say, yeah.
Calm down.
There's stuff inside.
I won't leave her behind.
You're going to get us killed.
I think I'll leave the pouch. No, I'm gonna take it. I'm a loot goblin. I'm a paladin, okay, but it doesn't mean I can't be a loot goblin. Trying to talk to you, Toron.
This place is a bloody death trap, not a sanctuary. You should clear off while you can. It's out forever. This is no
He's very
we're no warriors.
Okay, I heard that as I was saying it, okay, but like his horns are especially horny. There we go.
We're cornered in this place. Even the bloody
Especially
critters look like
horny.
they might turn on us.
Either have fun, exactly. Finders keepers. Loot goblin beats out refugee helper. What if I use this money to help? You know what I mean? This was the kiddo that stole from...
Children! Look who's here!
Who's this?
The Blade of Frontiers. What a thrill for the children.
Oh!
They're tough kids. Smart, too. The future's in good hands.
And again!
Oh, I didn't even see him here. Oh my gosh. That's Will. Gotta talk to everyone.
Step! Harry!
Hi, Infinity.
Strike! Damn it! It's just not landing.
Who am I looking at? Oh, it's their money to begin with. Well, what if I use it to buy a better weapon, which I then use to kill goblins and then save them from death? Okay, Robin Hood style. Loot goblin multi-classing denied. No! You had better surrender. That target's a far better fighter. Interesting technique, having some trouble.
Nothing but. Goblins in the wild, out
They're
for
invisible.
blood, and the druids in here looking to kick us out. Or worse. We need to be ready for a fight. But I'm useless with a sword.
Maybe useless with the sword, but you are quite proficient in invisibility. Why would we read thoughts here? Okay, so... we do have athletics proficiency and a +1 from strength because we're strong. I always forget that we're strong. And insight proficiency as well. Oh no, chat. Do you want to do 2 or 3? We actually have an extra +1 in athletics. We could demonstrate a swing to show him the fluidity of movement he lacks. Or say, no wonder you're struggling, you've no balance. Space your feet farther apart. I feel like this person, even though I can't see them, responds better to insight, just based on their dialogue history. Like they have some logic. Difficulty class 10. Okie. Well, I've got no inspiration.
Like this? All right. Step, step, strike. Ah!
I can't see.
I think you made it worse. Keep the advice to yourself next time.
Oh, I tried to help. Like, can I try again?
Swing, parry, strike. Ah! Damn, damn, damn.
No, I don't think so.
Swing.
I think we just failed that interaction. We just fail. A is for Azuth and Other Gods 1. A collection of children's rhymes about the gods of Monitor, Asmodeus, and Auril. I think we can read stuff, we just can't take it, right? A Monitor, sun's bright light, shines the truth into man's laws. Speak his name to stop a fight, then invoke a legal clause. Beware dread Asmodeus, both his word and promise sweet, more able to betray us than the devils at his feet. Earl is merciless and cold, the winter's icy breath. Spare her a little food and gold so you won't freeze to death. Stuff to steal. I want to steal it all. I can't. The Illustrated Adventures of Baldurin. The drawings in this book are crude but enthusiastic. While the ink is faded and the pages ragged, the author's gusto remains. Long book. This book is packed full of tales of adventure. The monsters are ferocious, the men are muscled, and the women are buxom, and the clothes are easily torn. Something is cleft in twain on every other page, although you do find a passage that's a little less bloody. The woman's eyes are dusky, filled with mystery and promise. Baldurin was intrigued. Anything he asked? Anything, she said. Just name it and it can be yours. And what do you want in return? Oh, just a small thing, she said. Baldurin laughed. Nothing about him was small. Ouch, wow, wow. I want your soul, Baldurin, she said. Give me your spirit, and whatever you desire shall be yours. Baldurin considered this for a moment. Very well, I want a turnip. She hesitated. Your soul, in exchange for a turnip. A nice turnip, nodded Baldurin. Very well. Dark smoke swirled around the woman, whose skin was turning red. Then you shall... The next couple of pages are torn out. When the story resumes, the woman, now fully revealed as the devil, is kneeling at Baldurin's feet. Curse you, Baldurin! I am bound to you, yours to call upon when you need me. And your soul is your own once more. Let that be a lesson to you, laughed Baldurin. Never underestimate the power of a turnip. Okay. Hi, Cody. Sorry you're a bit lurky this evening. Oh, no worries. Lurky, lurk away. I hope you're doing well, though. I had talked to all the children.
Right. Go for the heart.
Aww.
Next time the goblins come, I'll be ready.
Alright, you get him.
This is boring. We should train against real goblins.
You already talked to him? I think we did, right?
The blade of frontier.
Oh, yeah. You have a banana cake now, fresh out of the oven. I want a banana cake. You did say that. Yeah, but I want a banana cake. Okay, let's talk to Will, and then we'll do a pupper love.
Go on. Give me a best shot. Not bad. Again.
He looks angry.
I can't do it.
Or
I'm not like
she.
you.
Umi, I don't need you to be like me.
You could make some banana
You
bread.
just have
maybe
to buy
tomorrow.
enough time to run. Come on. I believe in you. You can do this.
Hey there, can I have a word? This web was hopeless, you're wasting your time. It's good advice, child, you do well to listen. What does can I have a word lead to? It sounds like we want to, like, scold Will or something. You gotta unfreeze the bananas. Unfreeze them! Yeah, banana bread sounds great.
Well met. The blade of frontiers at your...
The man's smile bends downward, and his thoughts become yours. You are the blade of frontiers racing through the wastes of Avernus. Just ahead, a diabolical figure, red skin, single curled horn, blazes with flame, bloodied great axe held high.
I know who that is.
Hell's great fires.
You were on the ship.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, we do. Ultimately, having a word with Will leads to dancing and kissing. Who was that woman? The one in your thoughts? You're further into his mind. Yeah, see, I want to do, like, a chaotic evil run where I try to break my way into everybody's heads. I think that'd be cool. I want to ask about... the woman. But I also want to say the other... Okay, I'm going to ask about her.
You saw her then? Advocatus Diaboli. Her name is Karlach, an archdevil soldier I swore on my good eye to kill.
I tracked her through the hells to the Mind Flayer ship, but the damned Illithids infected me before I could end her.
She's out there now, preying on the innocent. I don't kill her, she'll leave behind nothing but a trail of corpses.
I think the thing I like about so much about the voice acting is the microphones and like the post-processing on the recordings is like really good. Like it's just crisp. I love listening to them talk because it's just like it's so well recorded. Chocolate chips, banana bread and chocolate chips. Skull burgling. Yeah, I want to be a skull burglar. Exactly. I want to lean into the Illithid powers a bit. You don't like chocolate chips and banana bread? Sounds like you're missing out. Actually, I don't really like banana bread all that much. I like spiced banana bread. I didn't used to like nuts and things in banana bread, but that's changed more recently. As a kid, I hated it, but yeah, like nutty banana bread is good. Also, like just spicy things. I love like cinnamon, nutmeg, clove, like ginger, all those flavors, baked goods like that. The best. I want to make snickerdoodles. You prefer zucchini bread with chocolate chips? I have a zucchini bread recipe I was thinking about trying. There's one conversation with Shadowheart that's all over the place in volume and sound quality, but it's notable because it's like the only time it happens. I did notice a dialogue like that. Was that like in Act 3? Where that happens? Or maybe that was Act 2. Yeah, just like when Will talks, it's very, very crisp. Your sidekick's checking in. Maybe it's because your name colors are the same. Boopa. Boopa. Yeah, so just when he talks, it's like... It's so nice to listen to. It's crispy. I'm more concerned about the parasite. I suggest we search for a healer together. Let's join forces. I'll help you cast this devil back into the hells. You have a Mind Flayer parasite, or a tadpole in your head. Doesn't that worry you? What was the rest of the conversation? I asked about the woman, Karlach. Okay, to be fair, I did start this train of thought. So... No, I'm gonna change the topic.
I'd be a fool if it didn't. I know the stories. Doomed to shed my skin. Become a Illithid. And there's no coming back. But I haven't sprouted any tentacles. Least not yet, thank Baldurin. Could just be good luck.
Baldurin?
But sooner or
Who's
later...
Baldurin?
It's bound to run out.
Join me then, we'll search for a cure.
An excellent suggestion. But your party's full up. Still, when the time comes, call for the blade. I won't be long to answer.
Go to my camp!
A splendid plan. We'll
Gale
talk more there.
approves. Okie dokie. Okay, see you later. Never mind about helping the children learn how to fight. Alright, we skipped these three. Oh! I know who these are too. I know all these people. It's like I've played this before. Can't click on them.
Calm down. Please.
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
We booping? Boop. Boop. I boop the bot, and the bot booped me! Boop. There we go. So all of this is... Wait.
No helping it. We're exposed.
I'm in a cutscene or something. This is really weird. I'm hitting B? When's the last time we saved?
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I think I found the bug.
Our futures.
I think I entered the dialogue with them because if you look, it says skip.
Take that
Oh,
back.
it went away. Nope, there it is. Skip.
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Maybe I should try. Uh-oh. Let's try making a save and then loading it. And see if that just resets things a little bit. Your nose is popular. It is. It's been booped. Chat, I'm like really nauseous today. I was nauseous yesterday too. Like, am I getting sick? I don't want to be sick. This is a bad time to get sick. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now the UI is back.
Hells! We can't just leave.
Okay.
They're kin.
I'll not gamble our lives, our futures, on people who are as good as dead. We must leave for Baldur's Gate at once.
Can we all just take a moment, please?
What's the point in blades and spells if we don't bloody use them? We should stay. These people aren't fighters. We can help.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
They all just turn to look at us. Oh no, they're looking at... What is his name? Roland? Say nothing. Get out while you can. The goblins will be back. You should all stay. A single blade can make a difference. Tiefling. Have you forgotten Elturel? We should stand by our people. No one else will. Where the weak have need, the strong have a duty. Stay. Do you want to go with Tiefling or Paladin? You're also wondering if you're getting sick, but you realize that if you are, it's good timing because you have a week to recover. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to Vegas a little bit ahead of TwitchCon, but... I don't know. It's like 2 days now. Yesterday I was really nauseous. Today I'm nauseous too, and also today. Breathing feels weird, which isn't totally unusual. But combined with 2 days of nausea, that is unusual. Roland talks big, but he backs it up. So he means what he says? It might be the weather though. Your heater clicked on for the first time this season. Yeah, I mean maybe it's air quality or something. It's just making me feel sick. You want to go Paladin?
Just like I was saying, I don't want all these lies on my conscience. We need to stay.
Zerg. Fine. We'll stay. If we survive, it'll make for a good story, I suppose.
Thank you, Roland.
Okay, they're staying.
We should have left by now. Damnation! Instead, we're just sitting here, practically begging to be attacked.
Eyes.
Staying is a mistake.
You're doing the right thing. The others need help. Why rush to leave? Leave on your own. Why wait? So eager to go to Baldur's Gate. Do they even welcome tieflings? I wonder if you can send him on his own. I know how Salentre, like... I can't remember what Salentre did. So around the Goblin Camp is where I really started to pay much more attention. I think I was asleep or something for all of this. I know I've said that before, but like the first bit that we did, I kind of just assumed this was going to be like Divinity. I wasn't really going to be that into it. And so I was only like half paying attention, and then I fell asleep, and then at some point, you know, like with the goblins, I woke up and was like, oh, this is actually a pretty cool game. And then like I paid more attention, and I was like, oh, I'm really into the story. And then like 200 hours later, I still haven't finished the game, but I think this is my favorite game of the year. If you don't convince him to stay, at least one bad thing will happen. Spoilers. I honestly really like going with the background options. Like, if it gives you an option for your class or for your race, I like taking those a lot. I just find that they're a bit more personal and more interesting.
More than most. A few strangers may stare, but they'll keep their daggers sheathed. I'll be warmly received. Besides, you are looking at Leroican's newest apprentice.
Leroican?
Yes, that Leroican. The greatest wizard in Baldur's Gate.
I've heard that name before. A young man, yes? Lives in Ramaz's tower in the upper city.
The very same.
Word in Waterdeep has it he's a bit of a cad. But you say he's an accomplished
What does
wizard.
cad mean?
Of course he is.
Somebody
the
translate.
greatest spellcaster along the Sword Coast. As if I'd settle for a lesser mentor.
In that case, I'd very much appreciate it if you could arrange an introduction, should we reach the city.
Dishonorable, ungentlemanly. Computer-aided design. Lives in Ramazith. This is a hard word to say. Ramazith. I feel like I have to contort my mouth into weird ways to say Ramazith. Ramazith Tower in the upper city. The very same. Word in Waterdeep is he's a bit of a cad. He's a bit dishonorable. He's a bit ungentlemanly. But you say he's an accomplished wizard. Of course he is, the greatest spellcaster along the Sword Coast, as if I'd settle for a lesser mentor. Okay. But we're not a Baldurian. At least that's the story we came up with. We're an Outlander. That's oh yeah, so race, backstory, or class. Those are the three options, right? Apart from like story specific choices that you can make. But I think we decided that we aren't actually from Baldur's Gate. BG3 is all about the layers to people. You could be dishonorable and still a great wizard. I suppose you could. But again, I want to pick it because I want to know what everyone has to say about this. I'm doing it.
Common gossip.
Roleplays be
the
damned.
byproducts of ignorance and jealousy. I've admired Leroican for years. Never dreamed he'd answer my letter. But I've worked myself to the bone for this.
Clearly he's a
You
doppelganger.
can match me in either magic or talent. The names Roland and Leroican will be known far and wide. You'll see.
They do kind of go together. Leroican and Roland. Rollorican. The duo. Rollorican. Okay, so back to where I was before people were getting pickpocketed and led me to the other side of the camp. This guy, who was trying to smack teeth out of children, I think.
Thanks to you, that kid is my locket. My mum gave that to me on her deathbed. Get out of my face. Got nothing to say to you.
Thanks for the follow. I cannot believe my mom unfollowed me. Rude! Ramira.
We're heading out. Good luck with your kin.
Good luck with your king. Can I steal your stuff then?
If it ain't the fearless goblin slayer, you sure you want
Oh
to be
yeah,
seen
this
with
guy.
me? I ain't exactly popular with this lot.
Hello. For some reason I thought that said Baldurian again. Hello, Mom. Did you unfollow me? There's actually a bug. There's a bug in Twitch where sometimes you'll accidentally unfollow streamers, or just you won't accidentally do it. It just happens. Like it's a bug, apparently. All you did was stand up for your crew. I respect that. You could try to be a little friendlier. You might be, if you demonstrated more honor in your dealings. You gotta go with the paladin option.
Please. A good sword will get you farther than honor any day. What do you want, anyway? I ain't local. I knew the fella in charge, but barely said 2 words to the devil's swarm in his place.
Who is he talking about? I forget what happened. We saw him at the gate, right? Oh, they were with Hausen. Why was Hausen with them in the first place? I'm missing... There's a gap in my memory here. Why was Hausen with them? Who was the person who went in with Hausen? Okay, so the fella in charge... I knew the fella in charge, but barely said 2 words to the devils swarming his place. Wait, what? What the heck is he talking about? Somebody fill me in. Hi there, fair maiden Mary. Guy was in the group with Hausen. What does he mean by devils? Devils swarming the place. Yeah, he was with Hausen. But why was he in with... Like, wouldn't Hausen have brought druids? Oh, are they actually druids? They went to the goblin camps. Yeah, devils equal tieflings. I guess I don't know what he's getting at with this sentence. He knew Hausen, but barely said 2 words to the devils swarming his place. Is he saying that he knew Hausen, but he, Aridin, has not spoken to the tieflings that are here that Hausen let in? Is that what he's saying? Hausen is the only druid that went. The adventurers are after treasure or something. Hi, Dan! Hi, emote. Hello, nice to see you. Okay, thank you. Thank you for filling in the gaps. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome in. Aridin was at the gate, demanding to be let in, but left Hausen behind wherever they took off to. Okay. I see. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so it is actually a bug regarding unfollowing streamers. It happens a lot. Or at least that's what that's the story we all perpetuate from when we forget to follow people and stuff. Except, in this case in particular, like, that's my mom's account. I know she used to follow me, so I'm guessing it was a bug. Or did a silly and press the unfollow button on the mobile app, because it is very easy to do so. I have definitely unfollowed people by, like, dropping my phone onto the couch and, like, butt press buttons, like unfollow in particular. Now they added a confirmation. Are you sure you want to unfollow? But, you know. Still battling 32 Celsius, 90 Fahrenheit. Ew. Still. I guess it's, like, still kind of... Where's my phone? There it is. I think it's still, like, that's the high around me. But it's getting so nice at night. And in the mornings, too, it's so great. It feels like fall. But, like, midday, it definitely gets... It gets steamy, if you know what I mean. Man, I'm really nauseous today. And I don't want to be sick because I promised you all I'd play Baldur's Gate, and that's what we're doing. This is the exchange! 15 daily gold points for Baldur's Gate. I should speak with that fellow. Do you know where he is? And whose home is this exactly? Tiefling option. Devils. Seriously, they're tieflings, same as me. Well, obviously we're picking this one. You think Autumn forgot to stop by? You're close. Yeah, you're close. It's like that. You just gotta smush them together and you had the right word. We're gonna go with the tiefling option.
What? You lot come from devils, don't you?
I like number 2. I bet I could find something nasty in your family tree too. Yes, that's where I get my good looks. Did you come from a gelatinous ooze? The high is 58. Oh, that sounds so nice. Get wrecked, Aridin. Okay, ad break over. I was postponing advancing this conversation slightly. Because of the ad break. It was that hot last weekend, but it's been dropped to 70 Fahrenheit. That's nice. 58 Fahrenheit sounds nice too. So good. Yeah, I'm definitely going with 2. It's where I got my good looks. Did you come from a gelatinous ooze?
Oh, feck off. Out of my face, foul blood.
Okay, I'm gonna do something that... No, camera. No, you moved! Ah! Wait, hold on. Nope. Buttons. What are they? I'm gonna do something that is not Paladin approved, okay? But he's such a butthead. Oh, he's actually really far from the edge. I would have had to do it before he moved. Although I am strong, maybe we can do it.
You sought to fight, and now
He didn't make it off the edge. Oh. I don't actually want to fight. I don't actually want to fight. No, we're a good guy. Smite. If I did F5. Push him. Yeah, I'm gonna push him. I'm gonna do it, but I'm going to try it before he walks away. Which means I need to, like, pretty much instantly enter turn-based mode. My immersion! This load screen is too long!
Can't wait to get back to the gate.
Nope, nope, nope. Turn-based. Oh, got you just in time. Oh, did it say oath broken? Oh! Wait, what? It said oath broken. What does that mean? How do I look at that? Man, I can't even push people off the edges. We're that straight edge. And thus the Oathbreaker is born. The Oathbreaker is born. I don't know how I see the details on that. Oath broken. You have broken your sacred oath and betrayed your beliefs. You can no longer use channel oath charges. You should go to camp and contemplate what happened and what comes next. Oh, should I? How about I go to camp and reload the game? So, because I killed somebody who's innocent, he deserved it. Can we make somebody else push him? We could maybe do that. I could get Lae'zel to do it. I think she would happily push him off the edge. He's just mean, okay? He told me to feck off.
Can't wait to get back to the gate.
But I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna read their books first. What was this one called? I didn't check the Traveler's Guide to the Sword Coast, Volume 9, Inns and Guest Houses. With the dust of their journey still clinging to boot and cloak, the canny traveler will no doubt seek to secure accommodation within the city post-haste. Below are some establishments that are typical of what the city has to offer. The Blade and Stars. Easily identified by its sign, a wooden shield boasting a curved blade against a field of stars. A handwritten scrawl in the margins notes that the sign is not currently in place. The inn is comfortable, quiet, and highly recommended for travelers seeking to recuperate from their journey. Expect unassuming fare at a reasonable price, moderately clean rooms, and passably clean patrons. The Blushing Mermaid. For those seeking an altogether rowdier night in the city, the Blushing Mermaid should be the first port of call. Named for the life-sized wooden mermaid on display, this inn is known for its ill-reputed patrons, frequent brawls, and altogether unsavory reputation. Nevertheless, I feature it here owing to great interest from my readership. I can only assume that you exercise extreme vigilance should you come to choose this establishment. And then there is the Elf Song Tavern. Most of this passage is illegible due to water damage, apart from the words and phrases nearest to the inner margin. Dimly lit, proprietor Alan, disembodied elvish singing voice. I feel like this is important. It's not Baldur's Gate, that's the Sword Coast in particular. Like, I feel like that's knowledge that I should, you know, store for later. Put it in the filing cabinet. File it away. I feel like there's something up. How do I get up? Oh, there's a ladder. There is something up here. Hazel, your love. And Jaysog called her Bazel last week, like Bazel, and I thought that was very clever. Bex.
And we'll have a dog, right?
They don't allow them in Baldur's Gate.
Really?
Cats, though?
A little orange cat. And a house with a little door so that it can come and go as it pleases.
And
I have a little
fence
orange
to
cat.
keep eavesdroppers out.
Don't mind me. I was just passing through. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt. Good luck to you both. 2 tiefling refugees. You'll be lucky to get a square of dirt at a public house. You're not really passing through. They're like up on a platform. It's a dead end. The cul-de-sac. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Good luck to you both.
Thanks. I suppose we'll all need it.
What about you? Big plans for when you get to the city?
A pint at a clean room would do me a world of good. Plans? Just surviving the journey is ambitious enough already. I won't be joining you. Oh, because I'm a tiefling! They think that I'm a refugee. Baldurian. It's the Blushing Mermaid for me. A bit rough, but the ale's cheap. We just read about that. I'll be seeking the warmth of Elf Song Tavern. Okay, so these are in Baldur's Gate. Do you think we would have had these options if I hadn't just read the book? Also, this game tempts me because I came up with my own backstory that were not from Baldur's Gate, and then it gives me options to pretend like I'm from Baldur's Gate, and like I don't have that kind of restraint. I would have had those options? Okay. I don't have the restraint not to pick these. So all it said was something, and then the proprietor's name was Alan. There is no 6th option, no. Just 5. And disembodied elvish voice. Oh, I'm gonna read every book. That's my plan. I'm gonna read every single book that I come across. Not literally every single book. Although it might be every single book because I tend to explore all the nooks and crannies, so... I don't know, chat. I don't know what to pick. Also, I'm really biased. I don't know how to handle this. Like, what do you think, chat? I am biased because I know what happens. So, like, I feel like I'm setting the scene for a lot of dialogue trees and a lot of, like, things that are going to play out in Act 1 and beyond. But I know what happens At least in what I've played, right? So, like, how do I stop myself from not picking the quote-unquote correct option? I don't know that there's any correct option here. I just know what happens to these two. Or what could happen to these two. Randomize my choice, but then that's not role-playing. I'm gonna pick 2, okay, because as much as I want to roll with the Baldurian options, our backstory is being an outlander and not being from the city. 2 is who cares. Well, so the way I see it is we're a paladin, right? And apparently we, like, really have a stick up our butts because we pushed that guy off the edge to his demise and I broke my oath? Like, what the heck? Who was a jerk? But they're being very optimistic, and I feel like I want to, you know, suggest some more pragmatic lines of thought into their optimism. Just a little bit of pragmatism to mix in with their optimism. That would be role-playing a chaotic character. I think it would. I'm also interested in a Dark Urge playthrough. Like, I know that you all said that I probably wouldn't like it. I probably would not like it. I think as my first individual playthrough, this is probably the right choice to play, like, a good character, since I like to play good characters. I murdered Aridin. I know. I was being very sarcastic, George. I don't know if that came across. I know why I broke my oath, because we literally murdered him. That was sarcasm. Yeah, so I don't know, I won't be joining you is, like, kind of odd. That's just like D, like option G, leave conversation. These 2 I'm ruling out because I'm trying to roleplay being an outlander, and then yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna go 2.
Luck's been on our side this far. No reason to think it'll run out now.
Optimism, my friend. Try it out.
Ah, what did I just say? I was trying to give them some pragmatism for their optimism. I like my optimism with a side of pragmatism. Oh, goodness. Oh, they have books. Look, 2 things to read. The Realm According to Bumpo and the True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrux Morrow Volume 2. The Realm According to Bumpo. Also, did I ever do that pupper love that was redeemed 37 minutes ago? Did I do that? Or no? Yes? The Realm According to Bumpo. A mass-printed paperback detailing the adventures, the venturing experiences of the fictional rube Gavin Bumpo. No? Okay, let's read the books and then do a pupper love. This book naturally falls to a dog-eared page in which Bumpo describes the more unusual races he's met in his travels. This is ridiculous, but I have a hard time reading this font from so close. I need to back up a little bit. Okay, we're describing unusual races, but they weren't half so strange as the bird folk. First Aarakocra I met had the head of a parrot, the body of a human, and the wings also of a parrot. I tried not to stare, but it was real hard. Turns out she was one of a motley party. Cuz around her table were a tabaxi, catfolk, a ganassi, element folk, and a turtle folk. Trying to act casual, I asked what the hell they all were. They ignored me, but I can't blame them. To them I must have looked awfully dull and average, for they were the first of their kind I'd seen, but I was just one of a billion boring humans to them. The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrux Morrow, Volume 2. An excerpt from The True and Impossible Adventures of Tenebrux Morrow, a pulp serial following the real-life exploits of an interplanar ship's captain. The real Captain Morrow is known never to have left her native Waterdeep and emerges from her rooms at the yawning portal only to exchange scrawled manuscripts for fresh meals and ink. Okay, so we're saying, like, in our heads that this is a real-life exploit because we know Captain Morrow doesn't leave. And thus, in the light of the Fey Wild's near-setting sun, we passed into the land of the Eladrin. My astute resolution to sail around the forest was betrayed. It seems to me that the river itself conspired to change course, bringing the new bride into the shadowed trees that I might see those dancing figures up close. The form of the Eladrin, with which I am now intimately familiar, is that of elves, as seen in a fever dream. Slender as wands, and with hair of every changeable hue, their moves mirror that fey wilderness from which they spring. One moment gentle as a still pond, next inexorable and deadly as the falling mountain. I had to think about how to pronounce that for a second. The latter I experienced only after spending many agreeable hours, or perhaps seasons among them. A halfling woman employed among my crew as a smith dared to raise her voice in song, above that of our hosts. The depth of the insult became clear as the forest fell into silence, and it was only quick thinking on my part that delivered a compromise. When we left, it was without our smith, and the only sound was of the solitary ring of her hammer as she endeavored to forge a blade that would sing for the Eladrin more sweetly than she. It has been centuries since. I hope she has succeeded by now. This reminds me of another story. About a smith being locked up for centuries. Not at all related to Baldur's Gate. How did this happen? Controller, how did I do this?
Shouldn't be too long now.
So, Papa Love, yeah? Ta-da! Look at my invisible dogs! They are very invisible. Is their skill.
Can't wait to get back to the gate.
Hope the road isn't too bad.
Invisipups. Did I just feed him a coin? No, so they're like, they're peanut butter and banana biscuits. They look like this. And they really like them, and every time I give one to Kuma, he is afraid that Emmy's gonna steal them. They look like... I don't actually know what it says. Wet noses. I got them at Costco. Yeah, they kind of look like coins, but so he really likes it, and when I give them to him, Emmy runs up, and then he's just like, "This is mine, I must protect it." And he like puts his head over top of it, like, "Don't take this from me, Emmy." Meanwhile, Emmy's like, "Give me all the things. Give the things." He's so cute, isn't he? I'm really nauseous. I don't know what to do about this. I guess I could try making some tea. Like, I'm trying not to be, but that's not how it really works, you know? That's not how it tends to work. Kuma, you are blocking the mini-map with your fluffy body. Gammon! go lay down for a bit, but I'm streaming.
Thanks for fighting off those goblins. If you need to replace any gear, just ask. My selection's pretty slim.
Damn it, I was
I had to
wondering
leave
that
most
too.
of my equipment in El Terrell.
Have I tried not being... I just said I've tried not being nauseous, but I can't just turn it off. That forge is holding on by a thread. Are you a smith? He just said he had to leave his equipment in El Terrell, dude. I might say it anyways.
Of sorts. Used to be a bread and butter tinsmith before El Terrell fell into Avernus. These days my talents are more eclectic.
What is a
Learned a
tinsmith?
lot in my time in the Hells. Hope to forget most of it. But between you and me, there's nothing in all the realms like the utter power of infernal machinery. Alas, my offerings are far more humble these days.
That little bit of backstory makes a lot more sense for like Act 2. I'm allowed days off, but so here's the thing. Normally I stream on Fridays. I'm expecting to take tomorrow off. I haven't called it off yet, but like I said that I was going to get my vaccines tonight. I forgot to schedule them. Hopefully I can just walk in. I checked like 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago, and everything was just walk-in. So hopefully it's okay. But I'm expecting to go get my vaccines tonight, and I'm expecting to be very sick tomorrow. So I've been saying all week that I'm not promising a stream tomorrow. And that's why I don't want to miss today's stream. Let me see your wares. So what is the difference between trading and bartering? I mean, obviously we're trading and we're bartering, right? So trading is just like a direct exchange of money, and bartering is exchanging stuff for other stuff. But I kind of consider them to be synonymous. Like, why is this not called purchasing? And then this called bartering? Because to trade or to barter, I feel like they are literally synonymous. Hi, Buffalo! Hello, hello. Welcome in, how are you? The barter allows you to receive items for items. Trade sells for gold. Yeah, I got that, but you know what I mean about trading and bartering meaning the same thing? I feel like this should... Oops. Yeah, see? Switching between bartering and purchasing will reset any current offer. So that's why I said, why is it not called purchase and barter? It says purchases here. You're gonna lurk for a bit. But you're happy to see me continuing Baldur's Gate. Ever so slowly, but today I put it in my title that I'm continuing my extra slow playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. That's how they defined IRL, to trade versus to barter. The definitions are different. Are they actually? I would have said that they are synonymous. You're also glad. Hi, Vandalier. I hope you're doing well. How much do you think he would give me for a soul coin? Not as much as I was expecting, considering his background. I'm gonna keep that, thanks. Soul coin has some very interesting sounds. Apparently I turned on spooky atmosphere sound. If I click it again, will it turn off? Look, see? I took the agate. Is it an agate or an agate? I'm gonna call it an agate. I've taken that from the tieflings to give it back to the tieflings. There's like even whispering. The sounds of very like Lord of the Rings, you know, like Frodo's in the mode, the ghost mode. I don't know what that's called. And he hears Sauron whispering to him. I like to think the spooky sound effect was just a guy blowing into a tube into a microphone or something. You know? It's a bunch of different sounds layered on top, I'd wager. So obviously there's a whispering audio file or like a layer. And then, yeah, the tube, I can hear that. Spoopy. Definitions from Webster say that bartering is a form of trade, but bartering is specifically trading goods instead of money. And that's what I mean, they're the same thing. This is light armor +1. I might take that. This is also, he's got some good stuff, which I would like to buy. The spoopy noises are loud though. What is Shadowheart currently using? She's using medium armor. Gale is using lows. Lae'zel, or Bazel, is medium armor as well. Will, I believe, uses light armor. Or does he use medium? I think it's light. To be honest, I can't remember who uses what because I've changed everybody's stuff. A hunting shortbow. It comes with Hunter's Mark, a level 1 divination spell, which is a bonus action. Bonus action useful. This one is just a longbow +1. Here we have a warhammer +1. We found this super awesome sword. Gale is just using a basic quarterstaff. Lae'zel is using a basic longsword. Shadowheart did pick up something new. The Watcher's Guide. The Great Club. Two-handed weapon. A mace +1. A maul +1. Shortbow +1. Medium armor +1. Uncommon heavy armor. Uncommon medium armor. This is a chain shirt +1 14 armor class. No disadvantage on stealth checks. Gain a +1 bonus to dex saving throws and checks. I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna put that there. And also consider one of these bows. Which one was it? The Hunter's Mark bow. 1d6 +4 piercing. This one is 1d8 +4. +1, I believe. Okay, I regret touching the coin because the sound is not going away. The +1 maul looks fun. Yeah, I think Lae'zel can actually use that because she's currently using a long. It's versatile. It doesn't matter though. I don't think I can pull up character sheets here. I don't know that she can use this. Yeah, it just means one or two-handed. I'm not sure if she is proficient in hammers. Hi there, Lemon Ducky. How goes the Baldurin? The Baldurin's going well. How goes things for you? Oh wait, there are two different mauls +1. Oh, that's a warhammer. None of the maul. 4 to 14 versus 3 to 12. I don't know that the bows are worth it, but what about the shield? Just +2 armor class, saving throw +1. What is Shadowheart using? +2 armor class? Nothing too fancy. Yeah, I don't know that any... The only thing that I'm interested in is this heavy armor with body aid. Apart from the two things I've already picked out. Necrotic damage, Arrow of Darkness. And also Arrow of Roaring Thunder. That's a pushback. I like that one. Arrow of Lightning, Arrow of Fire, Arrow of Ice, Arrow of Acid. Lae'zel's proficient in everything, is she really? I guess that would make sense. You good today? Got a lot of sleep last night so you recovered from yesterday's sleepiness. Heck yeah! I am super nauseous today. Luckily, that stint of having trouble breathing at the start of the stream seems to have passed. Might have just been my asthma. However, I am still incredibly nauseous, but not too nauseous that I can't stream. I don't know, is it worth getting these arrows? I never use, like, the elemental ones. I always use these. And do we have anything else to trade? I don't think so. Have a light crawl. Oh, no, we do have some stuff. That's right, I turned Lae'zel into a pack mule. Some destitute clothing. A finger. A carafe of water. Stuff. A hat. I like my frumpy hat. I'm gonna keep that. Shovel. We should keep the shovel. Balance offer. Oh, whew! Alright. The sound turned off. That, like, noise was when I clicked the soul coin and put it into the offer and then took it out. It didn't turn off the sound effect. It will tell you if someone isn't proficient in something if you try to equip it. It will, but I can't see from that menu in particular who's proficient with what. So like now,
I crave blood.
I always forget how to navigate with the controller. I prefer it for most things, you know, but... Yeah, her armor's just really good. But I just bought that Warhammer. It's just better. Plus it has tenacity. Oh! Why is it now 3 bludgeoning? When I was looking at it from Wisma's perspective, it was only 1 extra damage if you miss, but it's deal 3 anyways now. It's because she has a +3. As you can see from Backbreaker, it's 1d4 + 3, 1d10 + 3. I think that must be her proficiency or something. What are her stats?
I think I'd make a fine teacher, or a baker, or a butcher.
Okay, hold on. We are switching views.
Action, not reaction.
Inventory and equipment. Where's the character sheet button?
Damn druids.
This one? Yeah. Okay, it's just so much easier to understand from here. Acrobatics +3. Athletics +6. Where is she getting that +3 from? Oh, strength. Strength +3 to strength checks, and also +3 to weapons. Affects your effectiveness with melee weapons. Yeah, that's why. So Wisma, even though he's a paladin, you would expect him to have proficiency in strength, but we're a dex paladin. So my strength is only +1, which is why that was, if you miss, deal +1 bludgeoning. Anyways, Lae'zel has +3 to strength because she's a 17. And if you don't know how that works, once you start getting your basic skills, or like ability scores, I guess, into like the double digits, at 10 and subsequently also 11, ability scores of 10 or 11, you don't get anything added to those checks. So like Intelligence of 10 is +0 to intellect checks. But then once you get to 12, you get a +1. And that applies to 13 as well. So every time you hit an even number, after 10, it starts to add 1 to those checks. So like 10 to 11 is +0. I guess I should say after 12, it starts to add +1. Anyways, 12 to 13 is +1. 14 to 15 is +2. 16 to 17 is +3. And then 18... Did I say 17? 18 and 19 is +4. And then once you hit level 20, that's kind of a mystery to me. So yeah, she has a +3 because she's a 17. I feel like it should actually show you the breakdown. Like there should be an option to like toggle the math. I know you can like inspect it, right? But there's so much background math in D&D that's not explained in this game. But I feel like if you don't have some like working D&D knowledge, this might be a difficult game to understand. Yeah, heavy armor is extra bad. Talking with that can be miserable. Excuse me. Which part? Oh, look, she doesn't approve of us very much, does she? So now how do I pull up the inventory? Inventory. We were just in it. Can I see all of our inventories at once?
More interesting times.
Party view. Why is everything so spread out? Okay, so hide armor. Okay, so it is F1 through 4 that switches me between people. Okay. So Shadowheart is who I have selected. She is not proficient with martial weapons or mauls. Gale most certainly is not. Bazel is though, and this is just a way better weapon than she's already using. Plus, if she misses, she still deals 3 bludgeoning damage. Anyways. Yeah. Then this armor I just picked up. Her Githyanki armor is pretty good. You can't use that. So I was thinking about this for Shadowheart. Since Shadowheart can be kind of dexy, I think. Not really. Where'd her other armor go? Oh. Okay. Chain shirt. But now she has a +1 bonus to dex, saving throws, and checks. So I think that in addition to her +1, makes her have a +2 to saving throws and checks? Is that reflected? +1 to saving throws, +1 from dex, +1 from balance. I don't think that's updated yet. Because the armor itself gives her balance, which you can see here. Balance. So then if we pop over to the character sheet. Yeah, it's not updating. It should say +2 to saving throws and +2 to dex checks. That's kind of nice. We just got like, you know, a free ability score increase. How did you, Nalu, and Jess fall sick on the same day? Because it's Baldur's Gate Day. Oh, yeah, no, I was actually having a lot of trouble at the start of stream. Not at the very start, but like around 40 minutes in, I was having difficulties. They fed bracers of defense to Gale. I think are we wearing those? So that's what I mean. Like if you don't have that working background knowledge, we have bracers of gloves of power. Let me talk to you again.
Looking for steel? I have, well, something close.
Am I proficient in heavy armor? It doesn't say I'm unproficient. But body aid would be nice, considering we're a weakling. We could get a +1 to strength. And that, I think, would push me to 14. But I want to be Dexy. No Dex bonus is probably a net loss AC. I don't know.
What I wouldn't do for better tools.
Yeah. I think it would be. Right now our AC is 17. That's 14 from the armor, +2 from dex, and +1 from defense, which I think are the gloves. No. What is defense from? Characteristics? Is this where I would find that? Defense. You gain a +1 bonus to armor class while wearing armor. Okay, so I think it would be a net loss of armor class by 1. It would be 15 for the heavy armor, +1 from defense for a 16 armor class. Defense is a paladin passive, so it is, yeah. D&D involves more math than you thought. Oh yeah, it gets really complicated. Hey, it's these three again. Ugh.
Die if I met Leroic and
Let's see who this is. Octa.
You! Saw you fighting those slimy bastards.
Slimy!
Fancy a bowl? Best to fill your belly now, while we still can.
A bowl of grey goo. I wonder if she got this from those slimy jerks. What is it exactly?
Food. You want it or not?
I don't know. I'm gonna take the bowl.
Look, it ain't much, but it might make all the difference. The only way we'll make it to Baldur's Gate is to run, and run hard. If a gnoll catches your scent, you'll need every bit of strength. Trust me.
Item received. Rule.
We're exposed now.
Wait, what? Oh, is this the ring that she gave me?
I am not grumpy.
It's orange. This is sorry, Mattis. Mattis gave me this. Rule, there you are. It is 3d4 healing. Oh, I love that sword. That's the sword that I gave my bard. He doesn't use it very effectively, but that's the one that has the auras, like the music auras, right? The screamy one, yeah. So we gave it to our bard specifically for that, because bard is super support. It's weird to think the soup lady is like 200 years old. I don't actually know the lifespan
if it isn't the talk of the camp.
of tieflings.
Thank goodness you came along when you... Oh! There isn't a bit of colour in those cheeks, Petal.
It's Auntie Ethel.
Are you hurt? Cold? Feverish? Auntie Ethel will sort you out. I've lotions and potions galore.
There's no need. I'm fine, really. I'm just here to trade. Let her fuss over you. What are you, an alchemist? What are you indeed, Auntie Ethel? Tell me.
Nothing as fancy as that. But I come from a long line of women with a dab hand at such things.
Do you know?
Aha! You take a sup at that and you'll feel right as rain, sweetie.
What is this exactly?
Oh, 'tis just a healing potion. Nothing fancy. Here. You just look like you might need a pick-me-up. I'm sorry to go on about it, but are you all right? You're looking awful peaky.
I'm feeling awful peaky. I've been better. It's difficult to explain.
Oh, I've seen it all. I once had a fella who'd been caught dabbling with a dryad. The wife was none too pleased and introduced him to a pot of boiling oil. But worry not. I fixed him up, and depending on the lighting, he looks good as new. My point is,
darkness?
Whatever ails you, I promise I've seen
Hi,
worse.
Wolflord Metalhead.
She is not to know of our ailment. Only a Gith healer may make
Have a good one, George. See you later.
What is it, Petal? What's wrong?
Yeah, the sword is one of my favorites too. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Should we tell her or should we not tell her? You can choose. How's it going, Wolflord Metalhead? There should be an overlay that you can use. Oh, right, you're on mobile. No overlay for you. You want to disregard Lae'zel's advice to keep it quiet, chat? You want to trust the drug dealer? Yes, Auntie Ethel is a perfectly reputable drug dealer. Sus, Grandma. She's perfectly reputable. Reputable indeed. Alright, I guess we're going one.
As you recount your adventure,
Shadowheart disapproves.
Auntie Ethel nods along, her eyes wide.
You poor pet! My heart goes out to you, truly. I see no sign of a tentacle yet, but that could change in an instant. You need help. Serious help. I've ne'er a potion or lotion here that could do it, but... yes, I may have something at home.
Now she cures us and it's game done. Oh yeah, uh-huh. My time could be running short. I can't afford to spend it paying you a house visit.
I'm sorry, but I can't do much for you here. You could try asking around, but be careful. Most folk won't be as understanding of your little problem. I'll be heading home soon. Here, let me mark it on your map, just in case.
In case.
Now, do you need anything? I have a few odds and ends for sale.
Show me your wares, I suppose.
Baldur.
You're so tired. You checked how many hours of overtime you've got. 25 hours in the past 3 weeks. And 40 hours for you, Boofin, in 2 weeks? That's a lot of overtime. That's a lot. Too much overtime. A potion of invisibility. Her villain's Grace. It's a bludgeoning weapon. The quarterstaff. You know who uses a quarterstaff? Gale. Gale uses quarterstaffs. Autumn Cross. She's got alchemical ingredients that I would like to purchase. Elixir of Hill Giant Strength. Ah, it's so expensive. I want all this stuff. I will trade armor. I want that and that and that and that too, and a pair, and that and that and that and that. 375 is actually not that bad, but I just want all the alchemical things and stuffs. You know what I mean? Is there something else I can give her? About 6 bottles. I really managed to accumulate a lot of junk already. You give her a scroll of detect thoughts, I suppose? Yeah, I'll do that. I don't think we'll use it. Take a long sword? Okay.
Be careful on the road. I'd hate if something happened to you.
If you go to the grandma's house, she might have cookies. Yes, that's exactly what Auntie Ethel keeps at her home. I know all about Auntie Ethel.
Never get the smell out of my clothes.
And I pull up the inventory again. Party view. Okay, got it. Well, hold on a minute. Somebody's already got some healing potions. Oh my gosh, on PC you can combine stacks of things. You can't do that with the controller. You can't do it. I'm gonna hold on to the Mega Potion for now. I mean, you might be able to do it on the controller these days, but...
We'll get to the city soon.
Yeah,
I am not grumpy.
like if you split it, it was very annoying. Like, so now I have like 2 potions over here and 1 potion over here. I think you have to drop them and then pick them back up in order to combine their stacks. It's such a seamless swap.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Between the keyboard and mouse. Cookies. It's turning into a contest. A contest! A contest for who's working the most. You can buy that monk staff from her.
True.
Are you suggesting that I buy the staff from her? I feel like it wasn't that good.
Petal. Hey, bother.
I also didn't look at it very hard. Oh, yeah, it's got some stuff. While the wielder is not wearing armor, they receive a... Okay, yeah, we're gonna buy that. So, Gale doesn't wear armor. He uses mage armor, so he just wears clothing. So he's technically unarmored, so he'll have a +2 bonus to saving throws, and a +1 bonus to unarmed attack rolls. That doesn't really help us. That's like a very monk thing, but unhampered resistance is good. If you don't buy it, you don't get it until much later. Oops.
Take care.
Wrong button.
Hello, Petal. Hey, bother.
I'm running out of money very quickly.
Take care now, sweetie.
Very quickly, I'm running out of money.
You have my attention.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, you're right. That was a good call. Rebooption. That's a revelation to you? Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. In some cases, the keyboard and mouse is better. Like, wait. Did you see that mouse? Where'd that mouse go?
Don't be grumpy, Roland. We'll get to the city soon.
It ran by my feet. I've been trying to, like, talk to the mice, but it's gone now. I don't know where it went.
You're an idiot.
I don't even know if you could talk to it. Early day for you, Dr. Sean. Have a good one. Have a good one. I don't know what a revolution is, but it sounds cool. You say you want a revolution.
This grove is a death trap.
Eramas.
Grab what you can and get out. That's my advice.
Can I grab stuff in your boxes?
Right. I've got food. Water.
Okay, so where have we been now? This is Talk to Zoru, the Githyanki Kresh, so I'm guessing that's a way out. Where's the door that we came in? Like right here, this is the gate? I think this is the gate, yes. No, this is the gate. No. No, yep, this is the gate right here. And so we've spoken to the dude that's here. This is where the oxen are, and this is where we spoke to Will, or was it up here? No, it was over here. And so this must be another way out. Just doing my rounds, you know? Here's somebody I haven't talked to. Oh, Zoru!
By Mordai's eyes. Another one. My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too.
In Kresh Kalir, a formal greeting begins with a bow.
Is this monster with you?
She looks menacing with that hammer. In today's episode of Star Trek, the baddie tried to boop them to death. Pretty sure that he was referring to the noise that the fire button makes and not booping the ship of its cute little snoot. I have no idea who this is and why this relates to Lae'zel. I probably should have read the journal. Oops. Is this monster with you? Yes, and I suggest you do what she says. You heard the woman. Bow. Hold it, Lae'zel. I'll see to this one. Tiefling. Show some sympathy, Lae'zel. He's terrified. I feel like that's what we would say.
Has the tadpole ravaged your senses? Sympathy will not lead us to purity.
Yeah, that hammer looks menacing. You have a hard time saying no when people ask you to work overtime. Well, as long as you get paid for it, which is much better than working overtime and not getting paid for it, which I'm very familiar with. Most jobs that I had that were hourly didn't really do overtime. As in, like, you couldn't get overtime. And in fact, they would limit your hours so that you, like, couldn't quite qualify for full-time, you know, and stuff like that. Like, oh, sorry, you're 2 hours short of qualifying for full-time benefits. Or I've just worked on, like, stipends. A lot of my, like, internships and also jobs as a lab tech were stipend-based, so like, you get X amount per month, regardless of how much you work. As long, like, the only stipulation is you have to finish this work. Like, here are the goals for your time with the stipend, and just make it happen. If that means working 60 hours a week, so be it. You just, like, contract says you gotta finish it. You don't get paid for it, though. I'm not sure if we should take over here, or if we should let her do what she wants. I wonder if this is like a very defining moment for Lae'zel. Your project-based work means you work between 10 to 60 hours a week. Yay! 2 weeks ago, you were called up 5 minutes to midnight and was asked to come in with a taxi. That sounds really frustrating. I've definitely not had that sort of thing. But yeah, the jobs where you could work between, like, as Sparkcaster says, 10 to 60 hours can be really annoying. But sometimes nice too. I personally didn't really mind it, you know, because it was other than, like, just, I liked it because, like, all I had to do was just, like, check the boxes. I didn't have to pretend to work or anything to get hours. Like, I just had to show up, get my stuff done, and, like, deliver deliverables. And beyond that, I had a lot of freedom to make those choices and, like, how things occurred and when I worked, when I showed up, and all that. And I much preferred that. Like, I could show up to work at noon o'clock and work until like 10 p.m. and no one would say anything. I just enjoyed it. I had the freedom to, like, make my own workflow and everything, so I just liked that a lot. It was enough freedom to, I think, like, make my ADHD brain happy, but was also enough oversight to not let me just fall into, like, the dark abyss of disorganization. Because ultimately I had to report back, and, like, I had to have results. And, like, other people were depending on me for these results and things, so it was structured enough. Yeah, it was pretty awesome. The biggest issue was that the pay was really awful. Like, when you actually consider, like, how much time I worked versus how much my stipends were, like, it was not very good. It was, like, on par with minimum wage kind of stuff. Yeah, okay, so I was waiting for the ad to end so I could have you guys vote. Do we let Lae'zel get her way here, or do we assert ourselves? Are we assertive, or are we a pushover? Personally, if Lae'zel was a person in my life, I think she would push me around quite a bit. I think I would acquiesce to her demands just because she's so imposing. Did I get to leave as soon as I did my share of work, or did it matter how many minutes you spent? I didn't have to track minutes or anything. I have no idea, like, how much I worked on average, because it was literally just like, as long as you get the work done. That was it. Hi, Architect! You're having a spoiler-free evening. Enjoy your spoiler-free weekend. Evening? Where'd I get weekend from? Enjoy your spoiler-free evening. Welcome in for the moment. Alright, we're gonna acquiesce.
Bow.
Shadowheart disapproves, Lae'zel approves. Aww! Jot, you're so evil!
Lower.
She's serious. You better get on your knees fast. That's enough, Lae'zel. I'll take it from here. Or Tiefling, stop it. He's suffered enough. Yeah, I'm going with that one.
Has the tadpole ravaged your senses?
We just had this conversation.
It is his suffering that will lead us to purity.
Okay, I'm going the other way this time. You will be silent. Wait, now she disapproves. Shadowheart approves. Did we just come out in the middle here? Tell me where you saw the Githyanki. Can we be more specific? My friend's blood not enough. Come to rip me open too. Oh, so maybe we haven't met this person before. I want to go with 3 just to get to the point, but I'm gonna go with 2 for roleplay.
Thanks. What do you want from me?
Info. Where did you see the Githyanki?
On the road to Baldur's Gate, near the mountain pass. Saw us, for we saw it. Jammed its blade through Yul's belly, straight to the other side. And I just ran.
The map. Show me.
Not sure what these looks on their faces are for. Thanks for your help and apologies for my companion. Quit your sniveling, we're done with you. Alright, Lae'zel, you got what you needed. I think 3 is kind of middle ground.
Yes, your mediocre interrogation technique notwithstanding.
I don't know if he'll still talk to us.
I've been through enough.
Oh, this poor guy. Oh, he ran away! He ran. Okay, Lae'zel has something. Let's read the journal. I need to get rid of all these things. Find a cure. Find the healer Nettie. When asked about healing, we were told to look for Nettie in the inner sanctum. There's a camp nearby where someone named Nettie can supposedly heal any wound. She might be able to help remove the parasite. Nettie. We met an eccentric old lady in the Emerald Grove. She's confident she can remove our parasites and invited us to her tea house. Or find the crash. Our goal was to find Zoru for some reason. We learned if we get the Yankee Patrol to the northwest, they might be able to lead us to their crash. Kaga, the leader of the Druids, ordered the Tieflings to leave the grove. Zevlor fears they won't survive the road and asked us to intervene. Okay, so then our companion quests. The Daughter of Darkness. We learned that Shadowheart needs to reach Baldur Gate to fulfill a mission for her goddess. Though the details of the mission are a mystery. Blade of Frontiers. We recruited Will, a monster hunter known as the Blade of Frontiers. He is on a mission to kill Karlak, a powerful devil who's a danger to the entire Sword Coast. We spoke to Zoru. He told us he saw a Gith Yankee on the road to Baldur's Gate near a mountain pass in the northwest. We should travel there with Lae'zel. We met a strange elf who has also been infected with a parasite. He was hostile at first, but agreed to join us when he learned we were infected too. A wizard named Gale joined the party. He claims to have been a nautiloid, which means he's infected too. We invited Lae'zel to the camp. And we recruited Shadowheart. Okay, so now have we talked to everybody? What are all these little markers? Quests. We have got quests. Okay, she wants to talk.
The last time a subordinate questioned my judgment,
There's a fly!
I ate tongue stew that very night.
Ew.
I warned you, didn't I? You ought to reconsider keeping her around before she causes real trouble.
Oops. The last time a subordinate questioned my judgment, we're not a subordinate. If you finish scowling at me, what comes next? You've made your point. Subordinate, no, we're partners. You'll treat me with respect. Or tiefling. You shouldn't have been so rough with him. We're partners.
Kenyak, your tantrum proves you no wiser than a hatchling.
Tantrum?
The tiefling was clear. If there are a Githyanki west of here, that must be our objective. Purification cannot wait.
We are tieflings with an F.
I am unfamiliar with the, well, I shall not say culture. Custom, perhaps.
She rolled her eyes.
You will educate me on matters of this Fey run.
It's Fey Rune. Eye rolls right in your face. Yeah, she did. What do you mean, purification?
The creche holds the Zaithisk. It will cleanse us of the parasite. By covenant, I can say no more.
Okay. Good story. So now have we talked to everyone? I think we have. This is important, you know. This is setting up the whole story. We gotta make sure that we talk to... I didn't talk to those three again. I walked right by them and then forgot to poke them one more time. Who's this? Zoru, he ran over here.
Please. I've been through enough.
Is he gonna run back to the other side? No. Goofball. Okay, yeah, so what are they doing over here now?
My thunder wave will make quick work of any goblin. Just you wait.
Rolling cast Thunderwave.
Lee and Roland would never admit it, but they take an arrow for the other. Also stab each other. Not sure what will come first. Thanks for cutting in. There might have been more than words if you hadn't.
Mm-hmm.
Those goblins will rue the day they chose to tangle with this grove. You and I will do some good here. I can feel it.
I like you, Leah. This game is so good, I know. Just all I've done so far in this whole stream is just walk around in a circle. His Thunderwave is better than the rest. Absolutely massive AoE. Oh, we talked to the oxen too. Wait, I forgot to talk to the strange one.
He stares right past you, as if you're invisible. Or boring.
Donnie? Turn around to see what he's looking at.
You see nothing out of the ordinary.
Hi, Templar of Syrinx.
There's no trace of the child.
Dang it! Stop failing perception checks. What did you all see? Didn't they see something? Don't forget to talk to Strange Ox.
Ah, you're addressing me, a humble ox.
How quaint.
How quaint.
We have no proficiency in Arcana, which means we must check. We have guidance. Oops. I hit the button too many times.
Something's off. This creature isn't what it appears to be.
Would you say it is strange? There's more to you than meets the eye. Care to explain?
No. You are incapable.
Come on, old chap. I'm a devil for gossip. Out with it, cow, or you will regret it. Deception. Fine. I heard tieflings are going to butcher one of you for food, so your secret will die with you. Well, 1d20 plus 4 plus 1d4. 1d20 plus 2 plus 1d4. Okay, yeah. So with persuasion, it's the best. It's a pretty good day. Game. Pretty good game. Rue the day. I'm gonna persuade this oxen will rue the day that it tried to keep secrets from me. I got a 20.
I'll tell you this much. I'm going to Baldur's Gate, with or without the rest of these.
Hi, Antique Raven.
No.
Hello.
That's all I have to say besides, and I really mean this. Moo.
Do oxen moo? Day Ruer. Day Ruer. Moo. Moo, indeed. I'm super upset that we failed the perception checks twice on what these kiddos were up to. All right, we're going in. Let's quick save right quick. It is approximately halftime. No, I started the
Let my
cutscene.
daughter go right now! She's a thief, hellspawn. And you will wait for Korga's judgment. Now get back! Oh, let me through, Ragrasham, or I'll rip your damn throat out!
I love how they flee in utter terror.
We need to get Arabella out, now!
You heard the guards. They're waiting on Korga to give word.
I'd sooner trek through the 9 hells than trust that snake! Ugh.
I find it interesting how they actually sweat. The Act 1 cow. You admire that I'm taking my time with these legendary things. Yeah, so do oxen moo and do they produce dairy? I don't know. Is this a spoiler playthrough? As in, am I taking spoilers from chat? I've already played through most of the game. So I don't know how much of anything is a spoiler. But also, I'm trying to play it like somewhat unspoilery for the people in chat who haven't played before. Or who are not familiar with the story. Emmy is tripoding again. Her foot got better for a while and then she started limping. I saw what happened. Why are the druids holding your daughter?
Arabella tried to steal their idol. Druids lost their damn minds about it. They need it for their precious ritual.
Oh, it's all my fault.
I
told her I wish the wretched thing would just disappear,
Bye.
or better yet, explode.
See you later.
Now Arabella's being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us. That's not right.
Sounds like she made the fatal mistake of getting caught. We shouldn't get involved.
You just sat down after standing all morning? I don't like standing first thing in the morning. I just usually don't feel like standing in the middle of the stream either, but I'm gonna stand now. Maybe it will help with the nausea. It was actually just a hiccup. Sometimes dogs realize the tripod gives them attention, so they keep it up after they heal. I would say, yeah, except she was doing better, but now she's like just limping around the house, not trying to get attention. Like she's just trying to go from room to room. Your childhood dog would do the tripod to emphasize her begging. No, she's just gone crazy again. You know, like we weren't letting her like run around or anything, and so she started getting better, and so she started doing her doggo thing again. Like she gets the zoomies, and when she gets the zoomies, she gets the zoomies. Like bolded, underlined, italicized. And then she hurts herself. Your friend's dog started limping when he saw the injured dog was getting more attention. Dogs are funny. She hasn't had a decent workout in a while, you get it. I mean, she has. She went right back to being her old self again, and now she's limping. So I think she probably did sprain her foot or something, and so the bit of, you know, forced rest that she had helped her, and then she started, you know, getting back to it and hurt herself again. Okay, so what just happened? Arabella tried to steal their idol. It's all my fault. I told her I wished the wretched thing would just disappear, or better yet, explode. Now Arabella is being judged by a bunch of druids who hate us. That's not right. Sounds like she made the fatal mistake of getting caught. We shouldn't get involved. Oh, we're getting involved. Like you said, it's your fault. You should have tried parenting her. She's just a child. The druids are overreacting. I'll talk to them.
Thank you. They won't give us the time of day.
Hurry! I'm at the end of my tether as is. Can't take this waiting.
These...
We could have taken those guards. Lives are at stake.
Oh, they were saying
And the
something.
Cowards only care about their bloody rituals. Because that went so well last time.
I have no idea what they said.
Those dirt kissers would let us die for the sake of their bloody grove.
Oh, the top of my green screen is showing. Heckenfloofers, hi Anthoric! I was wondering why Kuma had a big black line through him.
We could help each other. Fight the goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, I remember. Chat. Who do you think should be in our party? Green screen edge spotted. Immersion ruined. Sarcasm.
I bet she's given
Immersion ruined.
She's not our
Ruined. Yeah. So who do you think should be in our party? Do we want to do Gale, Shadowheart, Lae'zel, or do we want to do Gale, Shadowheart, Will? I know that Gale and Will are probably just shoo-ins for my party. Hi, Carlo. Nice to see you. How have you been? Because we're... What's my main character? We're a paladin, but we're like... Protect the good. Like, protect lives... Kind of paladin. Like, I shoved someone off a ledge earlier and broke my oath when I murdered them. So we are very, like, not murdery. We're super straight edge. So that's why I said Gale and Will are probably shoo-ins, because they are. Gale's just good-natured. His backstory is a scholar, right? Let me check on dish. Switching overlays.
Look at them trying to pretend we don't exist. Hey, you lot! I'm going nowhere.
When there's a will, there's a way. Oh, I wasn't trying to click on Gale.
A few warlocks
I mean,
in my
I
time.
was, but...
Talented, of course, though sometimes too eager to listen to the devils on their shoulders. Comes with the territory, unfortunately.
So, J-Sug, you know how you said there's that one dialogue with Shadowheart where there's very obviously a difference and vocal quality. There's a couple like that with the Starion too. I'm wondering if those were voice lines that like somehow were overlooked with like post-processing. So basically like you take a raw audio recording and then you pass it through like an EQ filter, some compression, that sort of thing, and it comes out with like a nicer sounding voice. And that's what it sounds like they're using here, like some sort of, I don't know. I mean, it might be like EQ plus a compressor, maybe some other stuff. And I wonder if the jump in voice line quality are ones that just haven't been, processed. They recorded the line starting in 2019, so some of it was certainly done remote and on lockdown. So it might just be lines recorded on the phone sort of thing. Could have been home recordings. So like just standing here at a desk doing recordings. Because they were all recorded with motion capture too, so I imagine they probably had to be in the studio for that. Okay, I'm not actually trying to kick Gale out. What I wanted to do was open his character sheet. He's a sage background. Sage. You are curious and well-read, with an unending thirst for knowledge. Learning about rare lore of the world will inspire you to put this knowledge to greater purpose. So, he's just generally, like, good. I don't know. I don't know if he's chaotic good or lawful good. I would say Gale's probably more chaotic. On the spectrum, I would put him more chaotic. Because he doesn't tend to disapprove unless you do something like real evil. Like, my thought on Gale is if he thinks you're doing it for the greater good and just generally making choices to help people, like he's cool with it. Will is very much so a folk hero. So he is like the protector of the innocent. So he would absolutely jive with the playstyle with our paladin. So that's why I feel like we should take Will. Shadowheart.
Wits and blades always sharp. My faith will guide me.
Is an acolyte. You spent your life in service to a temple, learning sacred rites and providing sacrifices to the gods, the god or gods you worship. Serving the gods and discovering their sacred works will guide you to greatness. She likes it, when you find religious stuff. But she also is a character with a lot of self-development, so she goes either way. I think she would probably be an evil character if you brought her along with an evil party. Lae'zel? What is Lae'zel?
Nothing.
A soldier. That makes sense, yeah. You were trained in tactics and combat, you served in militia and mercenary company, blah 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 blah. Can you hug the bear? Yes. Shadowheart, Gale, Will is a nice party that likes doing good deeds. Then you're using Karlach to pick locks and disarm traps by trying to smash them until Shadowheart and Gale learn spells to help thievery. I mean, you could, you yourself learn them, I guess. Yeah, Will for Lae'zel. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Doesn't tell you their alignment, but I would definitely put her as more neutral. Definitely lawful. I don't want to say evil, because Lae'zel's not evil. She has a completely different culture, and in her culture, Faerun's culture, she's evil. But in her culture, she's just that's just how it is. That's good, right? Which is why I would say neutral. This is part of the reason 5e mostly abandoned alignment. Yeah. And that makes sense. I feel like this is kind of the point where we may actually want to go to camp, and I don't know. Oh, yeah, this button, right? I don't want a short rest. I just want to go to camp. Awful evil for sure, at least to begin with, as far as our culture is concerned, at least. Yeah, so that's kind of what I was getting at. It's not so much that, oops, that she considers herself evil by Faerun's culture
The
standards. She
Githyanki
is.
people have a word for men like the Blade of Frontiers. Shalak. Roughly translated, idealist do-gooder. Or better yet, benevolent burden. His confidence is an asset. His pursuit of valor, not so much.
Thank you for emphasizing my point exactly, Lae'zel. She started that with intro and dialogue history. The Githyanki people. Her people have a word for the men like the Blade of Frontiers, and Will is like super good. He's right up there on the good list. Very, very. I would probably put him as lawful good. Maybe chaotic good, just because of his background in particular, but yeah. So, thank you for emphasizing my point exactly.
You believe you can survive without me?
She's savage. Will never recover emotionally. If you played Pathfinder WOTR, I have not. The Hell Knight guy is lawful evil. He's mostly on your side. Mostly. Oh, yeah.
A practical choice.
Does Will use medium armor? Well, I feel kind of bad just leaving her around in her bondage underwear. Do we have something else that we can give her? I sold it. Shadowheart will use her armor. I feel like Shadowheart's armor is a the reason why I don't want her to use the Gith armor is because she gets a +1 to Dex. Like all saving throws and all Dex checks. And that actually pushes her into like a higher proficiency. Or she can wear our paladin armor. Oh, you're right. We can take this. She looks like a nerd. Athletics +1. Her boots are good too. I'm taking your boots. We're swapping. Why does she have underwear like this? You know, this underwear actually kind of reminds me of like the harnesses they wear in Attack on Titan. I feel like it actually probably would be very good for maneuverability. Do we have anything to put in the traveler's chest for Lae'zel to wear? No underwear shaming. I'm not. I'm saying it actually looks functional. I didn't realize that she had on like good boots. Nobody has a helmet. I'm also gonna take her potions. I just gave them to her and I'm taking them back. Oh, We can see everyone's approval. Relationship is neutral. Relationship is neutral. Relationship is neutral. Neutral, neutral, neutral. Okay, good call. Yeah, we definitely wanted to take her stuff.
Another step forward.
Speak.
Speak. Her camp clothes are just a pair of pants. She's usually wearing armor or asleep.
Shook. You believe you can survive without me?
Yes.
As you say, do not keep me waiting.
But not just nice person, Wrath of the Righteous, second Pathfinder video game. I see. No, so I have not played that. Actually, before we go
Like a good moment
recruit
to
Will,
talk.
I'm gonna see if anyone has anything to say. She just has nothingness, right? I'm gonna switch back to the controller. I find it really hard to use the mouse to move. Like, it's just, I really want to use the WASD
So,
or
we're
controller.
traveling with the famed Blade of Frontiers. I feel safer already.
She's very functional like that. She is functional. Why is Shadowheart just over here by herself? What's this? This is where somebody would have a camp if they joined us. I don't think I've seen this space occupied.
The Blade of Frontiers. Let's hope Will lives up to his name. We'll need all the help we can get.
Also, why is she the only one that has this option for approval evaluation?
Fine. What's on your mind?
How am I holding up to your estimations? Like, she's the only person besides, I think, Halson, that you can ask this question?
You're not the kind of company I'd keep willingly. But all things considered, you'll
I'm not
do.
gonna take that personally.
And I haven't forgotten that you saved my life aboard the Nautiloid. Perhaps I'll be able to return the favor at some point.
I really like Wisma's eyes. I think they're pretty. Like, the one on the left, the right eye, is purple. And then the one on the right/left eye is like, it looks gray, but I think I did pick like a really light purple color or something to complement the purple eye. They're just nice to look at. If I liked BG3, I'd probably enjoy Wrath of the Righteous. I mean, maybe. I don't know what it is about BG3 that I like so much. I mean, I know plenty of reasons why I like BG3, but usually CRPGs don't draw me in. Expeditions Rome, we played that a long time ago. That one's kind of an exception. I like that one quite a bit. It had good Twitch integration or something. But usually though, like Divinity Original Sin 2, like on paper, I should really like that game. It's just, I think it honestly comes down to the camera. I was talking about this in Discord and one of the forum posts, but like, just being able to have the over-the-shoulder camera and like really, really natural movement to me of RPGs, like over-the-shoulder third-person RPG with like, controller-controlled movement. It like feels really good to me. But then it's just also really good. It's the Mona Lisa of CRPGs. Okay, let's talk to Gale. Try to. This is an issue with the controller, but I think it might just be this one because it's so sensitive. Like, okay, now it's working, right? But like, it snaps back a lot. Depends. Oops. It depends on how like. I can't do it if I use my thumb though. Remember we were playing Cuphead and I had this issue? Okay, now it won't do it. Oh, there. If you let the stick go too early, it snaps back. And it will actually, like, redirect your character. Which has been a pain in the butt for trying to have conversations with people.
What's on your mind?
I don't know. Okay, no one has anything to say.
The Blade of Frontiers at your calling.
Okay. Something to say. How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells? Tell me, Will, how did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers? I've noticed your stone eye. Did you lose it in battle? I don't suppose you've come across an expert healer in your travels? Okay, so we just recruited him. We know nothing about him except he's chasing a woman named Karlach. Yeah, how did you come to be the Blade of Frontiers?
My father once said, one does not pursue a champion's life. One merely answers its call. So it was for me. I was hunting near the Cloakwood when I heard it. A child crying out from a lone farmstead. I found him in the fields, flanked by goblins. His mother's corpse bled into the soil next to him. I don't remember much of the battle, but I remember drying the boy's tears after.
What act could be finer than saving a life? You must have felt proud. And he named you the Blade of Frontiers. Whatever became of the boy, I wonder. Goblins? Pitiful vermin, easy to kill. Hardly worth getting worked up about. I do wonder what became of the boy.
I left him with his uncles. 5 years on, and he's flourishing. If only every child was so lucky. I mourn the ones I could never save, whose cries I never heard. In the boy's tears, I finally saw the suffering wrought by the villains of the wild. The Frontiers demanded a blade, and so I heeded.
Okay, so we know about him. It's nice to put a name to a face to the name. And before that? Yeah, you were chasing a devil in the hells. How great could you be? I've never even heard of you. Is that how you lost your eye in the goblin battle? Same questions, different prompts. And before that?
Baldur's Gate, born and raised. The only son of a single father. He wanted one life for me. I chose another. We haven't spoken since I left the city. A classic drama. A staunch father and his rebellious son. Better heard from the bard's lips than mine.
I don't suppose you come across an expert healer in your travels.
I've come to know a fair few village clerics, but none with the skill to pull these worms from our heads. From what I understand, there's a healer called Nettie in the Grove. Perhaps she's got the talent. We should pay her a visit.
Okie dokes. Just kidding, you're back. Your appointment isn't until tomorrow. So did you, like, leave and go to the appointment to find out it's actually not happening? Can't say I haven't done that before. Welcome back. You did. Oh no. How does the Blade of Frontiers end up chasing a devil in the hells?
Karlach's fires raged in Baldur's Gate before she escaped to Avernus, as my source told it. And she was planning to return. One of the archdevils Zariel's own. Chaos incarnate, a devil with pure fire for a heart. I made my way to Avernus to stop her. She fled from my reach, even climbed aboard the Mind Flayer ship as it screeched through the hells. I followed in close pursuit. I can't bear to imagine the lives Karlach might be taking, the damage she might be doing.
Like I missed this? At least you remember today and not tomorrow when you lay down to sleep. You'd be mad at you. Yeah, just coming to realize you forgot something. Who is this source of yours? It's not exactly easy to journey to the hells from the Sword Coast. How did you manage it? I want to know I want to ask both. I don't know if this is a either or kind of thing.
A powerful friend with a keen interest in privacy. I'm sworn to say no more.
So, Shadowheart? I guess that might have been the answer to both questions.
All right. What else is on your mind?
What else, you ask? Well, what about that stone eye of yours?
A most vicious one, in fact. It's made from pure bloodstone, carved from the Galena Mountains just north of the Moonsea. A reminder that sometimes blood must be shed and sacrifices must be made. But that story is reserved for lifetime friends and calmer days.
We're not friends.
By all means. That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. The Blade of Frontiers have joined us and has leveled up. Let's see what stuff you have, Will. He has padded armor. I thought this was ragged armor. Send those to Bill. I don't think I have anything for him. He's not proficient in martial weapons. That's a crappy quarter sword. Yeah, so Will is like all about the dex, right? Who's gonna use my Maul +1 that I just bought? I don't think I have anything for him. There was light armor in Damon's shop. I guess I could go back and take another look.
I'm ready.
Nobody is proficient. Oh, wait, am I proficient with it?
I've got a long road ahead.
Yeah, but Everburn Blade's better. We're just gonna hold on to that. I'm gonna put it in the chest. It'll be good for somebody at some point. The worst part is paying the appointment you missed. Yeah, it is. Oh, right, I forgot I can just do it like this. Yeah, that's super annoying. The extra worst part is being charged for appointments that the doctor missed. My previous psychiatrist that I got my ADHD diagnosis from, I was doing virtual appointments, and there were two where, like, with the virtual appointments, usually the front end will call you like a few minutes beforehand and take your intake details and like check in and charge you over the phone. And there were two instances where my appointment was scheduled after closing, but the front desk would call at like a weird time during the day, and I missed it. It was like they called me in the middle of my stream twice. Like, this was two separate appointments, and so I would call back after my stream was done, but the front end would be closed because they were technically closed, but I still had an appointment after hours. But then there was no one to check me in, and so like the doctor's appointment never happened. But since I was scheduled, they have been trying to charge me like $50 per missed appointment. So right now they keep like hitting me up like, hey, you owe us $100. I'm like, no, I don't. We've been over this already like 3 times. There have been multiple times where I've called them and been like, no, you missed the appointment. I showed up, sort of. Like, I missed the intake call. I think in one case, I called back before closing, and so, like, nobody answered. Actually, that was what it was. Because of the time my stream ends, like, I called when the front office should have still been open. But nobody answered. And then the appointment never happened, and then they tried to charge me $50 for missing it. And I contested it multiple times because, like, no, I was there. I called you, I poked you, I did the stuff in the patient portal, and like nobody ever showed up. I showed up and you wasted my time. Now you're trying to charge me $50? Like, no way. That happened twice, and they dropped the charges, and now they've resurfaced, and they're trying to get me to pay them $100. Hi there, uniform. Imagine paying for healthcare? Well, I mean, this was all insured. That's the cancellation fee, or the missed appointment fee. $50. Like, if you don't cancel in like 24 hours but before your appointment time, then they charge you $50. Or if you don't show. So they're charging me as a no-show. You get to die in a corridor waiting to see someone, but at least it's free. Yeah, I mean... I'm not really familiar with, like, how that all works for you all. A lot of people can't even afford to see a doctor in the first place. And so suffer from, like, neglect. Right? Because people can't afford healthcare. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not familiar with, like, NHS intimately. Hangs out for 5 days. Tells you every dirty secret they've ever done. But we need to be lifelong friends. Yeah, I know. In reality, it is like 5 days. The +1 enchantment adds to hit rolls as well as damage. The flame sword is situationally great, like versus spiders and nature creatures that make vine growth. Yeah, but so here's the thing. I'm not strong. I mean, we are, but we're not. Where did that thing go? I put it in the chest, right? Duh. You only get a +1. I know. There we go. Like, this is only 2d6 + 2 bludgeoning. And there's only a +2 because it's a maul +1. So that's 2d6 + 1 +1 because we have strength. Yeah, I see what you're saying about it's situationally better. It is just a +1 overall. Yeah. Oh, fine. I'll bring them both with me and we'll switch between them. Oh yeah, healthcare is such a not just a headache. There's a lot more to it than that, I suppose. So, how did I beat up Shadowheart? I think this is all fire damage, right? I guess we should take a short rest. I'm going to go back, leave camp, and then do a short rest. Last time we went face to face with your GP, it was 6 to 8 weeks. Wait. Yeah, to see my new doctor, the one that I'm seeing and actually getting results, that was also an 8-week wait. They're not even in network, so I have to pay out of pocket. But my insurance does cover it to an extent. They don't cover some stuff, but they cover the visit. Like 80% of the visit, which is nice. Because out-of-pocket doctor means you don't just get a copay, you get the whole pay. And it's like $400 an hour or something. Which is exorbitant. But luckily, like, I just get the bill and insurance will pay it back. If you go to the appointment, it's covered. If you miss the appointment, then the doctor can't bill for their time, so you end up getting a penalty. So it does 1.5 damage less on average, but wait, we're changing topics. It does 1.5 damage less on average, but hits more frequently. Yeah, I mean, even if you miss, right, it still does damage. But to go back to what I was saying, yeah, that's super frustrating. This, like, the fact that the doctor's hounding me about this again. Oh, I forgot to level up Will. I think we're level 3, right?
Am I needed?
Doctor deals 1.5 damage if you don't show up. That's how I was interpreting that. When I first read it. Just like, wait, what? Hi, Progenitor. Hello. I mean, this doctor is trying to deal 1.5 damage. Like, I had already contested the charges, got them dropped, and now they're back. Are these his warlock spells? These are his warlock spells. actually kind of nice for Will. Being able to give him more movement speed, because later on, although I can't remember if that was a feat or not, but he gets a bonus action, doesn't he? As part of being a warlock, he gets an extra attack, and so the expeditious retreat is nice because it's a bonus action, and it lets him move more. I think I'm gonna go with Burning Hands. I think Solantre had chosen Witch Bolt for him as his spell. And that was used like one time. I feel like Burning Hands would do well for him because he likes to get up in people's faces. Like, he's a very melee type of fighter. Hellish Rebuke. React to your next attacker with flames that deal 2 to 20 fire damage. I mean, that's kind of nice too. Yeah, J-Sog was multi-threading. Mm-hmm. Depends on if you're going sword, summon, or tome warlock. I don't know. Just pick one and then go forward. In your study of the occult lore, you have unearthed eldritch invocations, fragments of forbidden knowledge that imbue you with abiding magical prowess. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Agonizing Blast and Repelling Blast are auto picks. So we actually went with Armor of Shadows. The Will in my other playthrough is a mage armor kind of guy. To be honest, he dies a lot though, so... When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier to the damage it deals. Well, you're right. Yeah, Charisma is his main skill. You learn how to cast one with the shadows. Vanish into the darkness and become invisible as long as you stand still. Whenever you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, you can push them up to 4.5 meters away. Toggleable passive. Toggleable passive. Yeah, that does make Eldritch Blast a lot better than it could be. So then the question is, do we want to do Hellish Rebuke? Or do we want to do Burning Hands? Either Insomnia Forever. Is it Insomnia Forever or Insomnia Forever? Welcome in. Respecking is super cheap. Yeah, I guess you're right. I think lore-wise he should be a Warlock Paladin. You built him as a Warlock Sorcerer though, since you wanted a spare nuker. Yeah. Lore-wise, I think a Warlock Paladin makes sense, but also, story-wise, now that he's been hanging around with the Paladin, it makes sense as well. There's like... I'm not so certain how strict it is in D&D 5e with multi-classing, but it's either a homebrew thing or like a loose rule thing where you have to have an explanation for your multi-class. I can't remember which. Like, you can't just randomly become a mage if you've never seen a mage in your life, right? Like, maybe you've spent some time around a mage in your party, and after a few levels, like, you pick some stuff up and you start multi-classing. I haven't tried multi-classing in this game, if I'm being honest. Agonizing is super good, repelling is nice, but not necessary. You like Hex, Rebuke is nice. Hex. Conditional necrotic damage. Make your attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 necro damage to the target and give it disadvantage on an ability of your choosing. If it dies before the spell ends, you can hex a new creature excuse me, without expending a spell slot. Maybe I am getting sick. How dare I tell you what you can and can't do? Insomnia forever. The 4 is the A and the 4. That's kind of what I was wondering. Insomnia forever. Welcome in. And welcome back, Tovakeen. Yeah, I'll try Hex. I'll try it. So just like one with the shadows, I read about it real quick. It doesn't seem that useful because we're pretty much always moving, right? And it ends if you move, attack, cast something, take damage, or take an action or take damage. Like you're just invisible if you stand still. That's not super useful. However, if we cast Disguise Self, we could go in the hole as a gnome or a halfling. I don't think it's a reason to take that as an invocation, though. Devil's Sight. Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty useful, too. I don't think I'm going to need it for reasons that I'll not spoil, because I think it's something that deserves not to be spoiled. And a lot of these things are more like player character type of spells, right? Just because Will's in the party doesn't mean I would use this. I didn't read this one. Once per long rest, you can cast Bane using a Warlock spell slot. It targets up to 3 creatures. They receive a 1d4 penalty to attack rolls and saving throws. Very situational. I'm gonna do this. Didn't we just pick this? Oh, no, we picked one that was going to be his spell. What? Wait, no, what? Are we getting 2 spells? This is replace a spell, but I can't replace Hex. Oh, I guess oops. It would have to be, oh, we pick out. Oh. I mean, this is actually kind of good armor. You gain 5 temporary hit points and deal 5 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack until long rest. It is a Warlock spell slot, though. Arms of Hadar. Prevent targets from using reactions for 1 turn. And it's not even that much damage. I feel like I would rather do Hellish Rebuke or Burning Hands. Is this... If I hit accept... I didn't take anything out. What just happened? Now do you have 3 spells? Or did that just go on my backup list? I see. They went on my backup list. My lights turned off. The picks that offer spells you can get anyway and charge a spell slot are so bad it's insulting. Oh look, more spells. These ones are level 2. I really want to give him Misty Step. I really do. A lot of daggers is good. Old person is good. Ray of Enfeeblement. Mirror Image. Create 3 illusionary duplicate set of yourself with distracted attackers. Each duplicate increases your armor class by 3. When Whenever you successfully evade an attack, one disappears. Old Peepo. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna pick Misty Step. It's just so useful. Okie dokie. So, your patron bestows a gift upon you for your loyal service. Choose one of the following. Pact of the Chain. Gain the service of a familiar, a fey spirit that takes a form of your choosing. This could be an animal, imp, or a quasit. Pact of the Blade. Pact of the Tome. Guidance. Shadowheart does that. Vicious Mockery. It's an action. Thorn Whip is super nice though, but there's a weapon that you can get that has that. Pact of the Blade. You can summon a pact weapon or bind the one that you're wielding, making it magical. Pact weapons use the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier instead of strength or dex. You always choose Tome, you're boring. You always go for Blade. Yeah. Pact of the Blade is what we went with Will. If Will is stabbing, he's not blasting. Well, is Eldritch Blast an action or a bonus action? I mean, does this do anything else for you besides these three things? Ranged action cantrip. Oh, look, we could give Will the Great Hammer, or the Warhammer. If we did this, because we could bind it, and he'll become proficient with it. And his damage becomes magical. So... it uses the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier, rather than dex or strength. I don't know what his spellcasting ability modifier is, and it doesn't say! You get more thematic bonuses later, depending on your choice here.
She must be terrified.
Charisma?
I bet she's giving them hell. She's not out here for nothing.
Yes, I see.
I do wish I could understand you.
Your spellcasting ability modifier is like your main proficient stat, right? It's shown in the spellbook screen. Yeah, charisma. Spell save DC would be 13. 8 base. 3 from charisma, plus 2 for proficiency. And spell attack is plus 5. 13 is still pretty low.
I'd like to keep our guts on the inside.
Now what about his attack modifier? Attack bonus.
I smell drama amongst these adventurers. What have you heard?
Where's that info? I can never find it. I can never find it. Ugh. He stabs with charisma rather than dexterity. Okay, this all just makes much more sense here. So here's our spellcasting ability modifier. But what about our attack? Plus 1. Because his dex is plus 1. How do we calculate this again? Like, what would his attack roll would be 20 plus 1? It's weapon dependent. I'm blanking on the rules here. Attacked weapons use the wielder's spellcasting ability modifier instead of strength or dexterity. Yeah, what's the math behind this? Like, why doesn't it show you the math? Your roll to hit would have a charisma bonus for attacked weapon, so +3, as opposed to a +1. Yeah, I know this. Melee weapons scale with strength. What I'm asking is, like, when you roll to hit, it's 20 plus 1 with strength and dexterity? He uses dex because he uses finesse weapons, so it's +1. So you would roll a 20 and add a 1 to it. But if you use your spellcasting ability modifier, you roll a 20 and add 3. I'm about to go grab the player's handbook. Okay, yeah, so... I haven't tried... 1d20 plus a modifier plus proficiency. You would get proficiency too. Okay, so it's just a +2. Ultimately a +2, yeah. A +5 total. Oh, the proficiency is a +2. Yeah, so +5. That's if we go really melee. So, like, the way that I've played Will in my other save is he's the DPS. So we have a tank, Shadowheart. We have Gale who stands back and casts spells, and then Will just goes around and, like, cleans everyone up. So we're back to the blade. And we also did something for some reason. He uses the mage armor as well. That light armor though gets smushed. Yeah, his AC is pretty low, but I think it's between, like, all the things that we've gotten for him, it's not that low. Yeah, at level 3 it's +2. I think it's like +3 at level 3 maybe. Okie dokie, so I don't know, like, I'm interested in... we can change it. We can change it. Okay, so we can remove any of these 3. We can get a new spell too. So if we're going back to the tome, Misty Step doesn't make as much sense. A wisdom save. Your wisdom is awful, Will. Can we get something with a charisma save? These are charisma. I get confused about these things too. Okay, so to clarify, when a spell says, like this one, 18 meters, wisdom save, concentration, that's a wisdom save against our spellcasting spell save DC, right? So it's just, and a con save, it's just the target's con save versus our spell save DC? Okay. So then it doesn't matter. Necessarily. Scorching Ray, so good. I kind of want to go Scorching Ray. Usually swap the starting spells out for Misty Step and Hold Person. Scorching Ray. Okay, wait, so what does that give me? That gives me Alarms of Hadar. An action, it's a spell slot. A bonus action in a spell slot. Yeah, hold person is really good. Hi, Monorette. You always think Scorching Ray sounds like the party guy. The wizard knows. Scorching Ray. Okay, we're doing some different stuff. We know new cantrips now. I'm doing something different. Change is hard. Change is difficult, but it's happening. Chat, I gotta go to the bathroom. I've got to pee. And I'm really nauseous. Like, I feel like I should eat something, but I'm like... I don't want to eat anything. We have a push cantrip and a pull cantrip. Yeah, push pull. How you doing, Monorette? Maybe I should eat something, but I don't know. I said I was gonna go make tea. Maybe I should make some like tummy tea. Try and feel better. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to step away for a second to make some tea and go to the bathroom. And maybe I'll see about grabbing a snack. I won't be gone very long. Just a couple minutes.
All's well that ends. Not as bad
You
as
want
it
to
could have.
stare at Wisdom's beautiful face? Do we have like something pretty we could look at?
I can take one of the
There.
guys.
Now we know what's just about to happen, right? We're gonna go talk to the angry bears now. I'll save first. Let's talk to more dirt lovers.
Come, Magrin. Give him a chance. You, step back. Go join the other tieflings.
Aww. If it weren't for me, you'd be overrun by goblins by now. I'll go where I please. Why? What's so special down there? I'm not looking for trouble. Can't you just let me by? Ignore them and proceed, or leave. Yeah, so we're a tiefling. I didn't think about that. Why? What's so special down there?
It's forbidden to outsiders. Korga's orders.
Hmm. We're running out of food. Druids certainly have access to good berry and heroes feast. Definitely, but you know, a couple berries is not enough to keep you fed. Okay, I'm not looking for trouble. Can't you just let me by?
No, and you'll find trouble all the same unless you get out of my sight.
A moment, Giona.
What?
It is my professional opinion that now is the time to...
Apparently Korga wants to see you. Go ahead.
Oh. Okay, I'm lowering my desk. It took you a minute to get to me. Korga wants to see us, so now is the time to panic. Yeah, the boss lady wants to see us. So they are letting us by. But hello, TX. Welcome in. How are you? I'm currently eating a snack. I'm eating a snack and it's crunchy. So I'm talking to you all one mouthful of cereal at a time.
Outsider. Away!
Away! It was time for you to panic. Twitch said you were unsubscribed. Worse? Or better? It doesn't seem to be that way to me.
Your kin will be held accountable for your action, tieflings. Respect our grove or face our claws.
Judgmental. Yes, I'm still watching.
Outsiders are allowed in here. Be respectful and do not interfere.
Look who it is. It's Volo. Alright, we're looking around real quick. Isn't there normally a bear that sits right here? We're doing a spell over here. There's water and things over this way. This actually seems like a great way to infiltrate the grove, now that I think about it. I think like you can just sneak in here, park your boat, and then just take all these rocks and climb up this fallen pillar, and grove infiltrated. This fix, you had this swap card. The bank card you had before keeps giving you issues. Well, that's not what you want. Hopefully that sorts it out for you. But welcome in. It is good to have you. I wonder what's this way. This appears to be something. It was an autosave. Am I sure I want to go this way? It prompted me with an automatic autosave. An automatic save. Am I sure this is the right way to go? What is all down here? It goes all the way to the water. Well, there's a whole bunch of stuff over here. There's a big bloody pile over there. Yeah, I hear the music. I'm turning up my headphones. A siren! It's all the way over there. They raised the cost of the card. You've emptied out the account and you're gonna tell them to saw it off tomorrow. Good for you.
Is someone...
Whoa! Oh my gosh!
Singing?
It's beautiful.
That scared the heck out of me because my headphones are on like max volume. The problem with the music in this part is it's only used once. What did Shadowheart say? She said it sounds beautiful. Yeah, if my camera had been on, I think you would have seen my screen like completely shaking. Or my desk shaking. We discovered a tiefling child in a strange trance. We gotta help the child. And also Arabella, the other child.
Please.
What? And in deep water. I'm here to help. Is this actually a siren song?
Shh. Listen.
Very trancy.
A sweet melody plays above the waves.
We fail everything.
Beckoning you, drowning out all logical thought.
Yeah, the music in this game is really good. Are we a musically inclined paladin? Or are we smart? We failed the nature check, so I feel like we should, by like roleplay standards, just close our eyes and give in.
Your chest fills with yearning. You want to get closer. You need to get closer.
Uh-oh. We're dead. Story over.
Just a few more steps and...
What just happened? We're not losing ourselves in any song because suddenly we're in battle. Why did that trigger a battle? Who's that over there? Lured. Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'm definitely gonna switch to mouse and keyboard for this. Resisted the song. Ooh, this is super interesting. This is one of the harder fights in Act 1. I am like unfamiliar with this. This is Will. How did Will get over here? Oh, there we go. Is someone singing? It's beautiful. Such a pretty song, please. Okay, so we started a conversation. They're lured. We failed a nature check. The harpy used luring song. Received a condition singing. Gale succeeded against the harpy. Will failed. So maybe it was Gale. I think Gale might have saved us because he succeeded in the saving throw. He might have Misty stepped over there, yeah. He received conditions lured. Gale. We lost our condition. Gale lost condition. Will lost condition. Okay, so Will snapped out of it. We got pulled into the water. We skipped our turn because we were lured. I don't know how we got over there. I don't see anything about using Misty Step. Unless I'm just completely missing it. If I'm missing it, I don't know how he got over there. Maybe the harpy pulled him over? Like, flew and used claws? No? How did he get over there? I think I'll never know. Okay, so whose turn is it? It is Gale's turn. Gale is a little beat up already. These harpies have 24 HP. Resistances, none. The harpy can multi-attack if the target is lured. I mean, the only thing I can think of for why Will is over there is that he did Misty Step. I have an idea. Would he have used a spell slot? He doesn't even know how to use Misty Step. How did he get here? Something weird went down. Maybe he ran over there during the dialogue. Yeah, the walk through the water. Like, he can only get this far. Maybe they pulled him in. Or something. Target is too close. Okay, I'm gonna go this way. We're starting with Will. We're gonna figure this out. So Eldritch Blast is just an action. Conjure one beam of crackling energy. How do we enable the passives? Because we could make it do those couple of things. Remember? I saw it in the radial menu. You're starting yet another playthrough, Drow or Tiefling? Have you played either of them before? It's in the passive submenu? Oh. Repelling Blast. What was the other thing that we did? Because yes, I already forgot. repelling blast, and then what was scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up, scrolling up. Agonizing blast. I bet the drow does have some cool chat interactions. Oh, it's already applied. +3 force from agonizing blast. Okay, dokie. I'm gonna try some blasting. 8. Concentration broken. Look at us. Okay, that was our action. We could still do none of these. This is a bonus action. Necrotic damage. Make your attacks deal an additional 1 to 6 necrotic damage. Probably should have done that first. End turn.
Battle of wits.
Alright, back to Gale. Dirge Drow, no Dirge Tiefling. Yeah, we are no Dirge Tiefling. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we're an evocation wizard. So we can just like Thunderwave. Thunderwave! Oh no, we'll push that little kid away. I don't want to hurt the little kid. We could try Scorching Ray. We're at a disadvantage because too close. Fireball, too close. Magic missiles it is. Level 2 magic missiles it is. Dang, Gale! And take one of those two. You're almost dead. Arcane Recovery. I could have also disengaged. Shadowheart switch to melee. I don't know what Shadowheart does. Spiritual Weapon, Guiding Bolt, Resistance, Sacred Flame. 50% chance of hitting. Wait, she does too have Disguise Self as a spell. We are blessing the team, and also this kid. Bless gives a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws, and guess what we gotta protect ourselves against right now? Is saving throws. I'm just gonna use up all the things. Ooh, I'm gonna cast a trident. Over here. Nice, and guess who gets to go next? My trident. Tried and true. Piercing strike. Yeah! Die, Harpy, die! Why is it a missile if it never misses? It should be Hiddles. Taste the pain bow. Hiddles, taste the pain bow. Alright. The kiddo's turn. He's dashing. Oh, there's one all the way back here. What are you doing?
Yes, die!
Oh no, she killed him. She killed that child so hard that his corpse disappeared. F8. What? Oh, JSOG. Dang it, that was like... Why? Why did you do that? Yeah, it did autosave. Die, you little... We can't let this child die. That was like... You just Alt F4'd me, except you convinced me to reload.
With haste.
So the question I have for you all, chat, is should I try to resist the lure?
Singing?
It's beautiful.
Should we try to resist the lure? Or do we just roleplay it? You're a benevolent trickster. Yep, your persuasion check succeeded. You usually play dumb and tell the kid we don't hear anything. Well, yeah, so the thing is...
Such a pretty song.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Thing is, ungroup.
Yes.
I'm gonna get in position.
Up for debate?
Nope, stop. Stop it. Stop it.
Such a pretty song.
Alright, Gale, high ground.
The pride of the gate.
Will, I want to ungroup you too. Alright.
The pride of the gate.
I still have no idea how he managed to make it all the way across the water like that. And then the two of us.
Alright, what now? These boots
We're
have
gonna
seen
walk up and
everything.
see what happens. Your order approaches.
Such a pretty song.
I love bones.
Please.
What is this? Infernal Legacy, Hellish Rebuke. There's also like more deadish bones over here. Hi, Captain Swing. Counterpoint, that song slaps. Insomnia Forever! Oh my goodness. Thank you for the brand new sub! And for also using your Twitch Prime here, rather than all the other Twitch places. Welcome! Enjoy the emotes. We've got ad-free viewing, of course, and sound effects.
Such a pretty song.
For all subs, although tier 2 and tier 3 subs have extra sounds. Extra sounds. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, the song is really pretty.
Shh. Listen.
You shouldn't be standing out in the water. It's dangerous. I smell it. I smell it. Yeah, I actually feel like our goody two-shoes paladin would say this. It's dangerous. Go back home to your mother.
Don't you hear it? It's so peaceful.
Oh. Maybe we'll succeed on the nature check this time. We'll focus and try to hear what he hears.
A sweet melody plays above the waves, beckoning you, drowning out all logical
We failed the nature
thought.
check again. How did that work? How did you use the tier 3 sound effect? How did you do that? I'm gonna guess that you just broke it and used your superior powers. Perhaps we should consider that sirens deserve one child meal for those banging tunes. Yeah, it's magic. The only thing I can think of is Cody coming out of the shadows to time you out for 10 seconds. The only thing I can think of is that I maybe did something on the back end because I probably associated your work account with your normal account since you're a tier 3, right? On your other account, so maybe that's something that I did, you know? Which, speaking of, do you have access to your sound? Well, you must be because you have a sound effect, right? Duh. Do you have access to your sound effect on your work account because you should. Okay. I want to close my eyes and listen to the song because, like, I want to roleplay it. Like, this is where I struggle. I really struggle with roleplaying. Because I want to pick the right answer. But we failed the nature check again because we're a big dummy or something.
It is my professional opinion that
so yes, I
now
did.
is the time to panic!
Uh-oh. So maybe that's why you have access to the tier 3? Because of something like that I was smart once and set this up? And then forgot that I did it. But I will struggle against it because chat wants me to add a bonus. Do we want Shadowheart to guide us, or Will to guide us, or perhaps both? No, you can only have one. It's a DC 5. Do you need to time me out? Why me?
The suffocating yearning suddenly fades as the spell breaks. You are
Oh,
free.
I forgot about my tea. Let's say it's big brain thinking. Well, in a couple minutes, we could have somebody who's like a tier 1 try and see if they have access to the sound. Get back! It's a trick!
No. It's just a bit of water. I only want to listen.
Kiddo, level up your wisdom
Just
skill.
a little closer.
I smell it. J-Sog, you're supposed to let that reset.
Everything's gonna be fine once I get there.
I hope he grabbed the kid. What? Grab them, you big silly? Blurred. How did Will get over here again? He was on the ledge, and now he's in the water. Because he's lured, but yeah, how did he get all the way over here last time?
What happened?
Damned monster. I'll make you pay.
Nice. He got lured in the combo. Maybe he did. Why don't they target the child here? Oh, Gail, you're so smart, resisting songs. And he rolled earlier in initiative again. So there are actually 4 harpies. They went different ways this time. But guess what? Now we don't have disadvantage. And we have some high ground. Path is interrupted. Still interrupted? Scorching Ray. Yeah. It is 6 to 36 damage. GG! Gale with the crit! Gale's my favorite. Can you all tell? He's my favorite. Crispy harpy. Gale knows how to Misty Step.
On the victor's path.
Movement doubled.
Yes, die!
This is a level 2 Warlock spell slot. I could pull you to me with a cantrip, or I could just Scorching Ray you as well. We'll take a long rest. Crispy! Harpies. This is already going better. I'm just gonna stay where I am. Alright, let's have Spiritual Weapon go first. Saved? It didn't even attack. Apparently it did. We missed the attack animation. It dealt 10 damage. Is this fight buggy or something?
Need to stay focused.
Okay, what else can you do? Sacred Flame? 50% chance, but we could actually break this one's concentration if we move forward a bit. %45% chance to hit the thing with a bow. Fireball. 40%. Guiding bolt. 55%. So I'm getting the impression that we're not going to hit this stuff. It's because we have low ground. We could try blessing everybody again. I cannot select will. It just says no target. I'm like hovering over him. He's in range. He's not lured. Oh, you're right. I already did. He's selected. There's a little white line through him. Alright. I was trying to save you from being lured. Yay, we have a turn! Paladin actions. What do we do? Ensnaring? Strike. Do you think we might be able to hit this thing? Alright, no! It held its concentration. I missed a bunch of chat. Will just smells the harpies with his superior monster hunter instincts. Yeah, I think that's a good explanation. Every decision tree in conversation roughly counts as a round, so we had a couple of turns to run out there. I guess it must have been what he did. Is one still who's Rhonda? Die harpies, but drop your mixtape too, please. Sacred Flame allows a saving throw for no damage, so the chance to hit might be 50, but the chance of damage is probably closer to 25. Can you try using exclamation sniff? Anybody who's not a tier 3? I smell it. Okay. Well, apparently it's broken. Which is weird. It's set. Pew pew. Okay, I think I know what the issue is. What was the other one? Oh yeah, Picklerific. Pew pew!
Just Picklerific.
Picklerific. Okay, so I figured out what the issue was. They were marked to specific tiers. The problem was that it was also marked for subscribers. Does it check cooldown before access? I don't know why it... I don't know if it checks cooldown before access. They are supposed to be on cooldown. It has a cooldown of 300 seconds. I don't know how you managed to use the thing twice in a row. Whatever. Fine. Just Firebot. Challenging my authority. I don't think I have anything I can do. Except try to get closer. Which I guess we could do with Will too, although Will is not a damage dealer. Nope. Whoop. Okay, I meant Shadowheart. Oh wait, we haven't gone yet. This is a new round. You lost Dark One's blessing. What was Dark One's blessing?
On my way.
There's only 2 of them left? Concentration broken! He gets bonus points for killing mobs. Oh, right.
No holding back.
Alright. Dark One's blessing is back. Okay. Now what? Debugging stream with Jess. Oh yes, everything is always a debugging stream. It's always a debugging stream. I'm gonna start with the spiritual weapon. And it got the kill. Oh, look! Will's inspired.
Are they gone?
They're gone. Are you alright?
No. Yes. I mean, I don't know.
You were brave, child. Heroic even. You're safe now. Paladin option for the win.
That's what the voice said. I almost got to the nest, but the singing. I need to get back. Mole will be so mad. Wait, you should meet Mole. She'll be grateful you helped me. Find a boy called Donny. Tell him you want to see the dragon's lair.
Donny, did we find a Donny? Harpy has no loot.
Something good here, I hope.
He's not much of a talker. Nothing up here? Or is it just because we can't see it? It's not showing me that there's something up here.
Don't waste a step.
I guess I'll go climb it. What happens if you poke Boopty? I don't know. It doesn't show me the pile of bones when I hit Alt. But if I do it with the controller... shows me the pile of bones. Gale has something to say. Gale wants to talk. Isaac, you love tuning back to the stream and see me wearing a certain character's armor and noticing that a certain person is also missing from the party. Chat made me do it. Gale, stop running away.
That scamp reminds me of myself when I was a nipper. Always getting into trouble.
Nipper. Child? I hope you're doing well, Siggy. Welcome back. Somehow I imagined you as a handful. Met with a lot of harpies, did you?
And worse. One time, my parents denied me a kitten, so I summoned myself a Tressim. Ah, dear old Tara. Beautiful creature. Benefits of a wizard's education, you see. Of course, my considerable talent didn't hurt either.
Oh, he's so
Well,
self-confident.
That depends on who you ask, I suppose. I may have summoned things rather more exotic than a winged cat.
Are you always as full of yourself? Such as?
There was that magma mephit once. Nice fellow, we kept in touch. Of course, in walked the housekeeper, screaming, yelling, panic, and before you know it, fire everywhere. Anyway, I'm glad we got that boy out of his predicament. Poor lad would have been harpy feed if it wasn't
The
for
way
you.
he's looking up. But I wanted to ask you other stuff, like why are you so self-absorbed? No, I actually, like, Gale's one of my faves. You love how the elevation difference makes us look 10 feet tall. Yeah, right? I too noticed that. Nipper-ish child? Okay, good to know.
Was a time I tussled with hill giants without breaking a sweat. Now, a mere werebear could swat me halfway to arm.
Just remember, if I didn't save the
Strange
kid
things are happening to
in the
us.
other game... Wait,
Festers in our minds may well impel
Okay,
our
wait.
bodies.
what were they just saying? The contextual conversations. It's under character sheet. No, it's under journal. No, it's under combat log. Was a time I tussled with hill giants without breaking a sweat. Now a mere werebore could swap me in half. Halfway to... Strange things are happening to us. What festers in our mind may well impel our bodies. Okay. Well, so there's a reference to them being severely weakened by the tadpoles. Small railroading. There's more to this place around the other side of the Harpy Rock. Just remember, if we didn't save the kid in the other game, he's dead. Yeah. Gale and Will at the same time. Hey, this is a very familiar party for me. Gale and Will. This is like my comfort zone, you know? I will take that. And that. Not that. I don't really need the ribcage. Just, you know, a thought I'd check. So there's more around the Harpy Rock? There does seem to be more around the Harpy Rock. There's a chest back there. Alright, the Blue Goblin has spoken. How did we get over here? There's their nest. Okay. Alright, I guess we're going back. There are some roots we can climb. I didn't see these the first time. In the beginning, they're both so... yeah, I don't know. I like to think that Gale is just, you know... compensating for his lack of proficiency at this time. Because he's used to just being the bestest that there ever was. And now he's a level 1 noob. Actually, he's level 3, but he's a level 3 noob. Like the rest of us. What, Tavern Party remix? I can do this. Okay. So the button exists, but I think I need to work on the button a little bit. Now you work? Now you work? It's a little on the loud side. Alright, it works. Let's check what's in this chest. Gold! So I can buy more stuff. So there you go, Shirt to Big Walrus, Tavern, Party, Song! Oh, can anyone make this jump? Apparently our paladin's got some big legs.
Let's see what those harpies look for.
Whoa, we can all make it except Gale. Nope, Gale can make it too. A ring of color spray. Supply packs and bones. Guess I'll equip it. Alright, anybody else? Anything else? There's notes here. Why didn't those pop up? I can't read these right now, chat. This music's too loud. We're totally Team Do-Gooder plus Shadowheart, but she'll come around. She'll come around. I believe. I believe she'll come around. An inscrutable journal. Shadowheart has reasons. I know, she'll come around. This worn, leather-bound journal smells of moisture and rotting vegetation. Only a few loose pages are legible, blood having soaked through the others. Okay. The song is so loud, I have to like majorly turn it down. Oh, I know why this feels longer to me. I just realized because this is like the whole version of the remix. This is the whole thing. I think the other one ended right there. That's why I felt like it looped earlier. Okay, I will try to read an inscrutable journal while listening to very loud tavern music. We followed Musharib's instructions so far, but something feels odd. We've encountered no creatures along the way, only alien noises from all directions. Sleep evades us, and the muck of my boots has hardened into a permanent feature. Hopefully we find... ... Lost more hair this morning. I knew that there were side effects coming back, but I didn't expect it to be so ... Iraq. I hear him laughing, the lamentations of Oumuanj droning like a chorus. What is the purpose of this hellhole? He speaks through the walls, the ceiling, the floor. Is he the tomb? Is he... ... On the last legible page is a crudely drawn charcoal outline of a bearded devil's face, its mouth agape in a silent scream. I don't recognize the references there. I'm sorry. Miriam, I'm sorry it's been so long since I've written. A lot has happened. First, some good news. Maggie Two Fingers won't be bothering you anymore. I paid her back in full. I'm sorry, she should never have gotten your name in the first place. Now for the bad news. My love, I'm not coming home. Not for a while at least. The money came from a merc group, probably best I don't give their name, and I've agreed to do a couple of jobs in Icewind Dale in return. They paid me up front because... God, it's so strange to write it. Because they need a warlock. They needed me. I took the deal from the Cambion offered. I'm not going to say I had no choice, because that would be a lie. But I don't regret it. I'm a new man. I feel strong for the first time in my life. Aside from being awoken in the middle of the night by the smell of sulfur, he likes to drop by to see how everything is going. I have no complaints. If you don't reply to this letter, I understand. And If you don't want me to come back at all, well, I understand that too. I love you, Miriam. I want you to be happy, even if it's not with me. Signed, Edmund. So, question is this from Edmund's corpse or from Maggie's corpse? Or, sorry, Miriam's corpse. This letter is heavily creased, as if it's been folded and unfolded many times. It's marked by water stains that could have only come from tears. Oh, it was Miriam's corpse. I'm not sure if these are related. Could be from the corpse of a messenger. I think it was from Miriam herself. Seeing that it was stained by what could only have been tears. That's a long jump. I love how when they jump like they're trying to ground pound. They just don't jump. Very agilely? With much agility? Is agilely a word? Agilely? I think so. Maybe? I don't know. How's it going, Pijo? Welcome in. Knife, 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 knife. So poor Edmund is never going to know that Miriam got eaten by a harpy. He could have been there to save her. Sometimes I wonder if if you ever get opportunities to follow up on those letters, like if you pick them up and actually read them and take them, like if you come across, say, Edmund in the future, like do we get the chance to tell Edmund what happened? We've been here already? Yeah, we have. There are more knotted roots. I guess let's take them up. A shortcut. Shortcut. But what is up here? This is the way we came from. Now what's this? Oh no. Will and Gale got stuck.
Sharp as ever.
You big dummies, what are you doing? Come on. Okay. Alright, you two. It's because they're trying... They're confused! Oh, okay, they figured it out. They figured it out. They're going the right way now. They tried to... Actually, I think take the shortest path. I think it was having some pathing calculation issues. Okay, they'll catch up soon. What about the other direction? Ooh! Somebody ring the doorbell.
Take it you have some suggestions?
The Wizard Wonder. Or how about the Master of the Weave?
Aw, but we missed their conversation with each other.
But I think we might already have the maximum number of theatrical titles.
I hope the combat log captured the full extent of their conversation. We picked up Volo. With that we could speak freely, my Ursine friend. Alas, I've never learned to converse with your kind. Oh no, we didn't get to see the rest of their conversation. Roar! Yes, I'm quite aware. I take it you have some suggestions. The Wizard of Wonder, how about the Master of the Weave? Tempting, but I think we might already have the maximum number of theatrical titles. Because the Blade of Frontiers versus the Wizard of Wonder. He probably said, Gale, you need yourself a fancy superhero name, just like me. I don't know how this conversation is gonna go. The last time I had this, I was a bard. Party members and jumping is one thing that incredibly annoys you in this game. Yeah, and when you play with the controller, every time they jump, it shakes the controller like a hill giant had just dropped on your head. Shake, 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 shake.
It hurts! It hurts!
Oh, the squirrels are
Please,
mean.
Make it stop!
Slow down. What's wrong?
Can't you hear it? Her singing. It's awful.
Terrible.
I was just about to say something. What was it? I had like a whole thought line, and then the squirrels distracted me, and then it, like just left my brain, and who knows where it went. I don't know. Okay, so it is quite a racket. You could spare your ears by leaving. We could sing along with her as loudly and as off-key as we can. Don't mock her. She's trying her best, I assume. Squirrels deserve it. I'm gonna sing along as loudly and off-key as possible.
No! You're killing us! My head is melting. I'm leaving before the damage
What's up
is
with squirrels in this
permanent.
game? What's with them? Why are they such jerks?
Wonder.
I'm fairly certain that that chest was bugged in my game and I never managed to open it. Squirrels are terrible. Like, I couldn't reach it. Yeah! I was so bothered because I could never get what was in here. Cap of Curing. Soothing songs. When you inspire an ally using bardic inspiration, they also regain 1 success point. What? Okay, listen. I gotta come back here and grab this hat from my bard. They captured cats very well in this game, but I mean, I feel like the squirrels are extra jerky. Dang. That would have been a good hat. For my bard Tav, you know? It was just really weird. Like, for some reason, I couldn't actually reach the chest. I guess that's been fixed by now? Because I can reach it. Bowl. I'll take it. It's worth money. Bowl. A vase. A wicker basket. A chair. Folk songs of Faerun. This book is a clear work in progress, though already extensive, chronicling various musical styles and notation from across Faerun. Amid the orderly symbols and blackened ink, one page stands out. It is awash in color and meandering arcs. The script below reads, Myconid's Song by Ogma. I hear it and I see it and I know it and I feel it, but I can't write it. Or can I? Is that her journal?
Dance upon the stars tonight. Smile and pain will fade away. Words of mine will change.
Excited to see what this interaction is. That sounds a little unpolished. Judgmental. It's a little cringy. What's the tune you're singing?
More like butchering. Don't know why I bother.
The animals agreed. Why else do you think they left? Are you alright? This grove could become a battlefield soon enough. It's not the time for music. You better swap that loot for a weapon. You'll need one soon enough. Everything is kind of mean. A little too pragmatic. So we're gonna go with 2.
No, I'm moments away from a grisly death. At the hands of this bloody song. I can't... Nothing fits, you know?
creative process for you. Agony and ecstasy, mostly agony. Too real. Why are you songwriting now? Hardly the best time. Swap for a weapon. I'm curious what she'll say if you say, let me see if I can help.
It can't hurt. I have an extra loot, if you want.
Okay, we're not proficient in music. It would just become an awful song. First things first, what's the song about?
My teacher, Lihala. She loved dancing. Had 2 left feet, mind. I remember waking up one night on the road and seeing her dancing beneath the stars. A huge smile on her face. Thinking of it now, my heart hurts. And my words just seem to crumble.
How could she play that lute with those nails?
Wait. Words of mine will turn to ash. That's perfect.
Perfectly awful. Not an encouragement and gesture to her lute. Keep going. What would you say to your teacher if she were here right now? You want Althea as a companion now, please. You'll take it as a microtransaction at this point? You think she could be a bardic fighter? So I've experienced this interaction from a bard's perspective. So now that I'm playing as somebody who's not musically proficient, I'm gonna explore the dialogue and see what happens. Although just in case, I will save. I'm not sure if I should do 1 or 2. I'm gonna encourage with words.
That it's okay. That I'll be okay. And thank you.
Oh, the choice to take her loot. Alright, that's what your lyrics need to say?
Moon, moon reminds me of your grace.
And let's put this song together.
I can't repay. Wait.
Oh, we did it. I bet we would just ruin it for her if we tried to play it with a lute. With her with a lute. Not proficient. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, it's so quiet. Shh. Look at Shadowheart. She's just like, yeah, that's nice. And then Wisma's like, yeah, I did that. Yeah, that was me. Like, how does she loot with those nails? Cartoon logic. I mean, so the hand that's doing the strumming, I see it. But the hand that's actually, like playing the notes, I don't see that working well with the nails. I like her hair. Will's such a nerd. He's like super happy right now. The cat is using his cat tree. He's using it. I gotta set up the camera so we can have a cat cam again.
Sorry.
Whoa, so loud. Oh my gosh, I turned up my headphones so much to hear that. So, do I want to know what happens if we take the loot? Sure. What happens if we take the loot? Wow, would you look at this grove? So lovely, so grove-like. And I say the song is beautiful, worthy of a few tears.
Thanks. That's the first time I've played since Lihala died. My teacher. She was playing her lute. We didn't hear the gnolls coming. There was so much blood. I can still smell it.
Was this the person that we missed at the beginning of the grove? And chat was like, you can save her if you go the other way. Was that her teacher? It is possible for someone to perform without performance proficiency to get said proficiency. Oh. Well, now I want to go become proficient. I want to go with 2 or 4. You've come up with a fine tribute, or I'm sure your teacher will be proud to see you now. I'm gonna go 4.
Lihala said that's why eulogies were important. They were for the living as well as the dead. I'd forgotten what it was like. That itch to perfect a song. The Weeping Dawn will be my gift to Lihala. I've a long way to go. But thank you. I needed this.
Well, that was added? Like, being able to gain music proficiency? You're going mobile for a bit? Oh, feel better, JSOG. I am denying you a tree cat. But this is the 3rd... No, yesterday he got up in his tree like 2 or 3 times on his own. Then he climbed in his tree right now all on his own. And he's grooming himself and it's really cute. But I hear a dog. Is there a dog in the bed? I don't know. I'm just gonna turn this on and see what happens. Dog? Dogs. 2 dogs. Look at them. No. What? Who put those there? 2 dogs. They have just turned into a black blob. Where we came from. We're just gonna hit our heads on this rock. Well, next, I want to talk to Volo. There's a dog cam. Yeah. There's some dogs there. Oh, no, she sounds much more confident now. Yeah, this is... There was an attempt. Yeah, I think you need to capitalize the B's, but yeah, otherwise you got it. Pupper. 2 puppers. There's 2 puppers. So, this blob of long black hair is Emmy, and this blob of old man fluff, this one? Okay, everything is backwards. This one? That's Kuma. I shall talk to Volo now. Maybe I should talk to the bear first. I'm gonna save. Hair blobs! Yeah, it's not used enough. There's a lot of good things that aren't used.
Just a moment.
Very often.
This man is recording my story. I am far from home.
As the colourful man starts scribbling, The bear sneaks a quick look at the page. His brow furrows. Incomprehensible squiggles surround a crude sketch. A bear disemboweling a clutch of tieflings.
Oh, Volo.
Ah, my good friend. You were at the gates just now, no? When the goblins came? You saw them up close? A few questions, if you please. There's no overstating my interest.
If you please. Volo's like my second favorite. There's no overstating my disinterest. I have no time for questions. No, fine, ask your questions.
Glory. Now then, how would you describe that particular batch of goblins? Size, nature, distinguishing qualities?
You search your mind, successfully recalling various details of goblin behavior.
Oh, sorry, I'm not yawning because the game is boring. I'm just yawning because I've not been feeling very good today. The music in general in BG3 is pretty good. It is. Also, earlier today at the start of the stream, I was like, whoa, wait, I see an ad countdown. And I said, this is probably the only one I'll see all day, and it's true. I've just been bombarded with random ad breaks. Bombarded with random ad breaks. They were goblins, same as the others, lowly and vile. Common variety goblins led by a lasher and flanked by booyogs. Booyogs. Give an exact description. Goblins? Hardly. They were shape-shifted devas. They're gonna give him an exact description.
Goblins were of a rare, jam-colored hue and wielded magic blowguns. And the dragon they had marching in the rear, was it of the brass or silver variety?
There wasn't any dragon. It was brass, no doubt about it. I think there's been a misunderstanding. What do you want exactly? They're basically angels, so that's a weird lie. There wasn't any dragon.
Witnesses failed to notice the obvious dragon.
Dragon.
Last question, then you'll be quite free. Did the attackers rally to the absolute when they fell upon the gates?
I don't know, did they? I don't remember. I was concentrating on not dying.
Really? Well, this does complicate things. But then again, well, never mind. I've interrogated one.
I don't know.
A captive in this very camp. She reports they've abandoned their god Maglabiet in favor of someone called the Absolute. The scandal!
Stop misinformation. No. Volo's very useful for one thing. Like I said, I'm not gonna spoil it. But there is an interaction with Volo that's like it's very worth engaging with him. Goblin superstition, not worth the ink and parchment. Or hold your tongue. I mean, I guess we can just let him keep going.
Never you mind. I'm on my way to their camp as we speak. I always knew my studies in Gukliak would come to some use.
Gukliak. Goblins aren't known for mercy? Wait, our conversation earlier, why the dragon? What brought you to the wilds in the first place? Yeah, why the dragon?
My friend, every story benefits from a dragon.
Dragon? I get that out of order.
Would that we could speak freely, my Ursine friend. Come on. All the druids can understand me. You can. Why can't the man with the pen? I traveled a long way.
I just want to boop that bear's nose.
And adds another dismembered limb to his sketch.
So, He's interviewing this bear that's just going, and he's just drawing pictures of the druids eating the bear. What book is this? A primer on mythical beasts. Each chapter of this book describes the cultural origins of a different mythological beast. Chapter 5.
My grizzled friend. What can you tell me about this place?
You can hear him in the background, still talking to the bear.
Yes, I see. And is that with 2 R's or one?
Aw, the conversation stopped. Is that grr or with 2 R's or 1? Okay, chapter 5. Miniature giant space hamster. Oh, if you know, you know. I know now. I know now. I've been pondering that one for a long time. If you know, you know. Very little is known about this particular cryptid. Those stories say they tend to choose well-muscled human males as their steeds when they deign visit this plane. According to legends, this creature retains a wellspring of indescribable power, known only to itself, though it provides its steed with perhaps mystical, perhaps mundane courage. Unsubstantiated rumors claim the creature has a taste for human eyes.
Yes. Yes, I see.
Stab him before it's too late. Yeah, Volo's important. Every story could use a dragon.
I do wish I
He's a
could
terrible
understand
bard.
you.
I will take your stuff. That too. These druids talk?
Agene culamor in umbra tua pate arborum.
I love how we're just walking up to them and being like, what are you doing? Sorry I'm invading your space, but what are you doing?
Complexum tuum ab terra otum ad nos defera.
There was no A in that word that the subtitles had? We are gaining Sylvanus' blessing by being here. Proficiency in nature and animal handling, just inside this aura.
Complexum tuum ab terra otum ad nos defera.
Yeah, where are they getting the A? They're saying defera. You say the same thing too? It comes from the idol.
Pater arborum.
They're boring. Yeah, it comes from the idol, but like, why can't I keep it, you know? Oh, the bear's back. Bear's back. Empty. I gotta save more.
I'm sleeping.
Unpet them on their heads. Can't you just move a little bit? I need to use the elevator.
Okay.
Okay, I actually don't want to use the elevator. I just want to talk to you. Barely awake. Okay. Yeah, bear is sleepy, for sure. I can't take your water, but I can take your dagger root. Just so, like this idol right here? Oh. I didn't even think about doing that. That's how much of a goody two shoes I am when I play games like this. I didn't even think about stealing that.
My grizzled friend. What can you tell me about this place?
But I am trying to see if there's anything else I can steal from them.
Yes, I see. And is that with 2 R's or one?
Okay, I'm gonna try stealing it and see what happens. Okay, everybody sees me.
The idol! It's gone! Stolen!
The time has come. Remove the outsiders!
Is this a case of Grove not saved? It causes them to just like go slaughter the tieflings? Dude had no problem doing this. Okay, note to self, do not steal the idol. Okay? They're all level 3, but just don't steal the idol, or if you do, make sure you save beforehand. We got a good look at the druids being completely merciless. We had to destroy the town to save it. And I don't know about that. I can't believe... So they see me in plain sight steal the idol, and they're like, oh, the idol's missing! We must slaughter the tieflings. That was just like brutal slaughter too. Hey, we're not gonna do that. That's not how we be a good guy. There's so many people to talk to. We haven't even advanced the plot at all.
I'm concentrating. Does this look good? Is the coin in the middle?
I'd leave it out. It's too dull. It's slightly off. Push it a bit to the right.
Yes. Yes, you're right. That's it.
This is a bower bird trying to make the perfect bower.
Yes.
Except
this is perfect.
In Topaz world. The other option is to kick the bird. We're not going to ask why they're making a perfect nest. They just took that money. Oh. Oh, I have an idea. Oh, it's just moving the money around like endlessly. Like I don't know, where am I gonna put this? There's a crack in that in that logic. There we go. I want to open my inventory, split my stack to 1 gold, and then drop it. And then see if the bird takes it. Is the bird gonna take my gold? Wait, is that a key? A shiny key. Found wedged in a blue jay's nest. Well, I really want to take the key. It's a quote, rumored to be some U.S. officer in Vietnam. It became necessary to destroy the town to save it. Is a possibly accurate one, apparently. Okay. I might come back and steal that later.
Speak.
What were you saying to the bird? What bird? When?
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
I'm not with the other tieflings, if that's what worries you. Suspicious. Do the other druids know? Because I could tell them. Help defend this grove. I'm not your enemy. That's a very paladin thing to say. It's not even that difficult. 21.
Forgive me. It is not you I fear. It is my brethren. More follow Korga every day. They are afraid, and she offers a simple solution. Eject the refugees, and we will be safe.
You still haven't told me what you're doing with the bird.
It searches for news of Master Halsin. Only he can set this right. If he is gone, well, pray that he is not.
Shouldn't the ritual protect the grove? You're not helping the others prepare it. I hear a ritual that can protect the grove. Are you helping to prepare it? So one of them is accusational, the other is a question.
I would prefer not to. But if Master Halsin does not return, Korga will give the order. And my voice will not matter.
You're going to murder everyone. Yeah, but what about the bird? Yeah, seriously though. I'm also
Please,
this.
Tusk.
Stop running around.
I thought you were Halsin.
The boar prances around, haunches clenching and unclenching impatiently.
Where's Halsin? Promise me a mate.
I wonder if you bring Halsin back, if he gets his mate. Bird is the word. All this is stealing. Except a wooden hinge. I am interested in this greater potion of healing and some bowls. The bowls sell for a lot. Bottles aren't very useful. Those are all empty. I don't think we'll get in trouble if we read these, but sometimes you do get in trouble. So, correspondence report. A message scratched in a worried hand. Received message from Hag via Sirith, one of Nettie's birds. We buried Sirith a 10 days ago. Not sure how the hag found him. Aww. Message itself was a threat, but also invitation. She wants to meet. Haven't replied. Buried Sirith again beneath a heavier stone. Extracts the rule of 3.
Better not be cursed.
A long-winded introduction explains that Haskin Zeselafin's notes, published as is from their work journal, have helped bring alchemy to the masses. It starts with a full history on the Dragonborn, who had been descaled as a teenager and started their alchemical research in hopes of restoring their hide. As the pages turn, it continues to wax poetic about how the Zesselafin put aside their own research to help the common people. Much more interesting, though, are Zeselafin's actual research notes. I've decided I shall make all of my notes, both those written and those still yet to come, available to those who would wish to study. You, reading this text now, are probably one such person. As enticing as potion making is, we shall start with the most basic alchemical rule, the rule of 3. Most ingredients can be found throughout Faerun. However, they need to be refined to be of any use in alchemy. Doing so is simple. Just combine 3 of the same ingredients and you will obtain an extract, which can be used to brew potions, poison, oils, and elixirs. So remember, 3 of the same ingredient make an extract. Or, in rhyme form if you like, when in doubt with alchemy, just recall the rule of 3. Thrice the same ingredient forms an extract. Excellent. The power of 3.
Dark times. And getting dark.
There's one more thing. Psalms to the Old Oak.
Best keep your hands to yourself. You're being watched.
Okay, well, I just wanted to read it. You're being watched, chat. I'm watching you. Hey, let's take all this stuff. Whenever I hear the phrase "the power of three," it makes me think of the TV show Charmed from like the
By
90s.
Sylvanus, the forest father, we are granted balance.
No, well that's true. You are watching me. Yeah, it's like a supernatural TV show about, you know, witches and stuff, and they all like the most repeated line in the show I think is "the power of three will set us free." Yeah.
By
that.
Sylvanus, the old oak,
I can't
all
not
death
hear that.
begets life.
That was your reference too? It's just right there.
I do wish I could understand you.
So they actually remade that show, and it's on Netflix. Oh, yeah, here's where we're going. Hi, Lady Orca. Hello, hello. And I checked out. Yes, such a bad remake. Yeah, I think I watched like the first episode and was like, this is not a remake, this is its own show. I think we're ready to go in. Yeah, and it does have Alyssa Milano in it.
The forest rose with claw and tooth to tear the darkness from its roots. Beasts chasing beasts alongside a wild woman. A depiction of some local folktale, perhaps.
Okay, we're gonna try with somebody else who's smarter than us.
Tolerate outlanders no longer. The grove will be made safe. The circle will be closed.
Tavern Party Remix time. We just had Tavern Party Remix time. I'll play in a couple minutes. Once we do this part. Investigate the beach. We should tell a child named Donnie that we want to see the dragon's lair. We found Arabelle in the druid's lair. She's being judged by Kaga, leader of the druids, and is clearly in trouble. Hope you're doing well, Lady Orca. Okay, I'm gonna try with
Salutations.
Gale.
The forest rose with claw and tooth to tear the darkness from its roots.
You can do it, Gale.
The mural depicts druid and beast fighting
need someone
together to
smarter.
drive monsters from their land. It looks like they were victorious, and yet the monsters have returned.
Wild
Stop me
play.
yet.
We're just gonna be pulled right in. We sure are.
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil, and I will cast out the rest.
She's so awful. Thief, poison, what's this girl's actual crime? Imprison her. She's just a child. Do nothing. And then we can just announce our presence. What is her actual crime? Says the paladin.
Girl, you mean parasite. She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
I'm glad we can intervene. Tiefling nature. Don't druids cherish harmony? Jailing the girl disrupts nature's balance. Tiefling persuasion. Release her. I'll see that she stays out of trouble. And then paladin persuasion. I am versed in the ways of justice. Make your case and I will pass judgment. Tell the snake to be at ease. This girl must not be harmed. So help, 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 or do nothing. I feel like we have to do the paladin option. Oh, there's two. Yeah, let's do the paladin option. We are versed in the ways of justice. Plus guidance. Justice and guidance. All right, it was
Very
a success.
well. I'll defer to you.
Well, we're great, Justice.
My circle has offered grace to these outsiders. We gave them shelter from storm. We nourished their bellies. In return, these devils lured in a horde of goblins. And their spawn stole the one relic that might keep us safe. We've taken back our relic. But I will keep the fiend caged till our protection rite is complete.
Dialogue history is X. What did you say? Our circle offered grace to these outsiders. We gave them shelter. We nourished them. In return, they lured a horde of goblins, and their spawns stole one relic, the one relic that might keep us safe. We've taken it back, but we'll keep her caged. What do you have to say for yourself, child?
I was scared. They said when the rite was over we'd have to leave. But there's goblins out there and worse.
The armor's in the way.
Here. So I took the idol. I thought maybe then we could stay. Please let me go. I'll be good, I swear.
Well, Paladin, what say you?
It's a child's mistake. Justice means nothing without mercy. Let her go. Return the girl to her family. She's made amends, and you have your relic. Cage the girl. It's a fitting response to the crime she committed. Unfortunate but temporary. Detain her for only as long as necessary. What do you think, chat? 1 or 2? I think they're kind of saying the same thing. Justice is nothing without mercy. Or return the girl to her family. She's made her amends. 3 or 4? I think I know who the chaotic evil person is in chat. 2 and 2. You like this one? No, execute the filthy thief option. Not a very stern paladin. Okay, also some chaotic evil. Some dark paladins. Okay, I like 2 as well.
Thank you! Thank you, thank you!
Sif, Tila, to me!
Ill proves.
Out, thief. My grace has its limits.
It hurts.
Thank you, Korga. Master Halsin...
Halsin isn't here. Keep his name off your tongue, lest Tila pierce it.
Why is she the one in charge? 3 or 4 is more lawful evil. Yes, I guess I should have said who the evil members of chat were. So the thing that just happened with Shadowheart, her hand, like, did something to really hurt her. The camera was weird and it made it so we couldn't see.
Ridiculous.
Also, shouldn't Will have just gotten inspiration?
She's a child. A devil child. One who tried to steal from us.
Maybe it's once we turn the quest in.
Yet she failed. That's what matters.
She has a big snake. Obvious qualification for leadership.
I know that look. You're wondering why I was in pain before. Let's just clear the air about that now. It's just an old wound that hurts me from time to time. Nothing to be concerned about.
Something just rolled.
It's nothing to do with the tadpoles, at least. In case your imagination is in danger of getting away from you. It's just something I have to live with.
How badly does it hurt on a scale of 1 to 10?
Quite a lot, if I'm being honest. But it always passes quickly, so I can manage.
Are you sure it's not connected to Dabbles?
Positive. You can trust me on that.
It's A-okay. Okay, that was Shadowheart's thing, and then Gale has something to say.
Tiring business, isn't it? All this traveling and adventuring. Why don't we take a little break? Allow ourselves a few moments of rest? Gives me a chance to talk to you about something, well, rather important.
What triggered this? This is a really odd time for him to be bringing this up. Rather important, no less. All right, go ahead.
We've been on the road together for a while now, haven't we? Survived some perils, overcame some obstacles. Ever since you were kind enough to free me from that stone, I've seen you demonstrate
Oh.
remarkable guile and courage. The
'Cause
way
we did a
you
good thing.
diffused the tension between Zevlor and Aradin. The way you got Korga to release the girl. The way you got that boy out of a harpy's clutches.
It was
In
three
short,
good things?
I've grown to trust
Or was
you.
it 4? Yeah, it was 3. 3 good decisions is what gets Gale to tell you. Now we're lifetime friends. Oh wait, that was Will. When does Will tell us? Enough with this flattery. Okay, I get that's very gratifying to hear.
The reason I make a point of saying this is that I've grown confident enough to tell you something I've yet to tell another living soul, except for my cat. You see, I have this condition.
This is a bad
Very
time for
different from the
ads.
parasite we share, but just as deadly.
This is a bad time for the ads. I guess I should wait. What a time for an ad. That's what I said. That's what I just said. I probably can't even hear me. That's what I just said! Exclamation point. I felt like the voice or the answer that's very gratifying to hear is kind of odd, an odd response. We have this condition, very deadly. I gotta click back into the game. There we go. Oh, we're mouse and keyboard now. I'm surprised it changes the dialogue so considerably.
My vassal! More my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
Oh yeah, Flamethrower! Thanks for the 2 gift subs to Binary Callie and Avian Nightmare. Thank you very much, Flamethrower, and we met the sub goal. We're now 1/15 of the way to more Baldur's Gate. Ta-da! Thanks, Flamethrower. I really appreciate that. Yay! Good night, TX. It's checkout time tomorrow, and a 6-hour train ride home on Friday the 13th. What could go wrong? Oh, nothing at all. Nothing possibly could go wrong. Have a safe trip, TX. Have a safe trip. Wait. Tomorrow's the 13th, isn't it? Have a safe trip tomorrow. And we'll see you soon. And have a nice weekend. It's Friday, right? No, it's Thursday. You're just discussing how tomorrow's Friday. I'm with it. Anyways, have a good one. Sleep well, travel safely. Okay, yes. So I know the ads hit at a bad time, so I've just been sitting here waiting. Hey, Roll. How goes the Gate of Baldur's? It is going well. I have done hardly any story advancement today because I've been talking to everybody. This is actually a very overwhelming area, and I feel like it's really early in the game for such an overwhelming area. Because there's so many people to talk to. I've just been talking for like 6 hours. No, like 5. Let's say 4.5. How are you doing? So I was waiting for the ad break to be over before I hit next, you know? The ad manager is supposed to pop up in chat and tell me when ads are coming so I could snooze them. And it just doesn't work. It affects a small number of channels, including mine. Just wait till we reach Act 3. Oh yeah, once you get to Act 3, I know. I've been there. I feel like it's a little less overwhelming though, because at least in Act 3 you know what you're getting into. But here you just kind of like roll up on this grove and there's tons of people to talk to. Like, I've just done like 4 hours of dialogue, pretty much. Yeah, we had one battle. That was cool. Welcome back to Sir Puppy. Okay, so, Gale. has this condition, very deadly from the parasite we share, but just as deadly. What kind of condition? Is it contagious? Can it be cured? So you've been lying to me this whole time. What kind of condition?
The specifics are rather personal, but suffice it to say that it is a malady I've learned to live with, though not without some effort. What it comes down to is this. Every so often, I need to get my hands on a powerful magical item and absorb the weave inside.
What I actually am surprised about, excuse me, is how much the dialogue changes between keyboard and mouse and controller. Like, why does this get so much bigger? Is it because they expect the player to be sitting much further away from the screen? That's probably what it is. This is the controller dialogue. It's like ginormous. Gale has magic diabetes. Okay, absorb the weave inside. I actually like this better with, mouse and keyboard. Your illness causes you to consume raw magic. I'm gonna need the details. What kind of items are we talking about exactly? Wouldn't that ruin the item? What happens if you don't consume these artifacts? Are you telling me you're addicted to magic? Yeah, we're gonna need the details.
I can say no more on the matter. Not now, anyway. Just trust me when I say it's all of vital importance. It's been days since I last consumed an artifact, since before we were abducted. It's only a matter of time before my craving returns. That is why I turn to you. I need you to help me find magic items to consume. It is vital. Dare I say it? Critical.
Critical. I fail to see why you need me to help you with this. You're just fishing for loot. Where do you suggest we find the artifacts you need?
We've already done the finding. In fact,
that's
you have
mine,
one in
Gale.
your possession.
You can't have
You know
it.
for yourself how hard won such an item was, and it will be no easier when even more are required to assuage my hunger. There'll be danger involved, or great cost.
Are we really just this much taller than Gale? He's like, oh, he's always looking up at us. Why exactly would I risk either of those things for a wizard I barely know? Either of what things? Oh, involve danger or cost. At the end of all that, I lose a valuable artifact? No thanks. Honestly, that sounds terrible. I see no upside. Okay, we expected as much. Don't worry, we're happy to help.
Splendid. Bit of boldness will serve us well. I'm sure we won't have to look very far to find what I need. Faerun overflows with magic-infused treasure. As do our packs, as a matter of fact. We've such an item already in our possession. Primed for the moment the need arises. I hope I can count on you.
You can adjust them independently. Maybe. I don't know, when I set the controls, I think I might have been in mouse and keyboard mode. Oh, look, can we talk to these rats?
The rat glares at you, but says nothing.
Glowers. The actor for Gale was guessing on the stream the voice actor for Astaria and had a bunch of books and a skull behind them. If I set the size while in controller mode, it might be different. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think I set it while in keyboard and mouse mode, and it's still massive, so I think it doesn't really matter. I have it set to 80 and 80. And then it's set to maximum in both situations. The maximum here is only 64. So this is keyboard and mouse. That's just moral superiority at work. So the settings are still the same, 60 and max. And then 60 in max. Yeah, the slider is max regardless. That's what I was trying to get across. I don't know if... I guess I didn't do so. We already looked at this? I don't think so.
By claw and tooth from root to thorn, the old oak's grove to wildlings sworn. The mural depicts a ritual, but you
We're so
do
stupid.
not recognize the deity involved.
We are unlearned. Alright, Gale.
Yes?
You sounded really weird there.
By claw and tooth from root to thorn, the old oak's grove to wildlings sworn. The mural shows druids claiming the grove in the name of the old oak, Sylvanus, god of nature.
Thanks, Gale. You're so smart.
Is that blood?
Changing the slider changes
No,
it for both, even though they're different amounts. Yeah.
The rat doesn't respond. It simply bares its teeth.
Why are the rats grumpy? Logbook 12, 1371. A collection of entries detailing the exploits of an outpost overseen by the Emerald Enclave. This hefty book is labeled 1371 and stamped with an elegant stag against a dark green background. The 6th of Ukhtar sent 2 druids, some of the newer recruits, up north. The village there has had 2 years of failed crops and are unlikely to survive until the next winter. The 9th of Ukhtar, a group from Baldur's Gate arrived. They've set up camp on the edge of the forest. 2 bears and a fox came by. Their territory has been burned out. Half of the fox's cubs died. Paying this new group a visit tomorrow. The 10th of Ukhtar. Visit did not go well. After telling me where to shove it, they said they'd cut down half the forest and burn out any wildlife that dared to stick around. Claimed they were going to farm the land and make a new city of their own. Time to get creative. The 12th of Ukhtar. Mudslide did the trick. Buried half of their farming equipment and made the rest useless. They won't be back anytime soon. Got reports of a red wizard in the village south of here. Sending 3 rangers to investigate. If they catch even a whiff of a red cloak, I'm contacting the House of Sylvanus. I took your book. Haha. The narrator, Shadowheart, and Astarion's actors all have active playthroughs on YouTube for BG3. Something you've not seen before. Yeah, it's cool, right? I want to talk to this wolf. Silver.
Another stranger come to vex me. What will you do? Hunt me? Grab my tail?
Heart.
Shout until my head hurts?
Boopto Heart asked to boopin. The narrator streams as well. Yeah, they being Neil Newman, and I forget the narrator's name. They have Twitch streams going with BG3. Yeah, but it's really cool. I'm happy for the voice actors that they got so much exposure and adoration. Boop. From their work. Who's been pestering you? I'll teach them a lesson. I just wanted to give you my smell. I'll leave you be. No one is here to hurt you.
Stupid or a liar. Neither is needed here. Go!
But I want to talk to you.
Leave. You are not wanted here.
I guess we should have given it our sniff. I'm just stealing everything that I can. I bet you if I click on this report, I'm gonna get some angry eyes. I just really want to. I like reading the books. This is Loic.
Please leave. Our hospitality has limits, and they were crossed long ago.
Is that so? Am I technically not allowed to be here?
You did well to speak up for the girl. That snake is fickle. A tragedy prevented.
That Koga seems dangerous. And if I hadn't spoken up, what would have happened? I've heard there's some sort of ritual going on. Oath of the Ancients. My oath often aligns with the Tree Father's will. He would not abide child slaughter. This is our first Oath of the Ancients opportunity.
Well seen. Well spotted. We've let a snake replace our leader.
Helga seems happy to rule the roost. Who's your real leader? How did she take over the whole grove? I'm looking for Nettie. Who's your real leader?
Master Halsin.
Take me to your
Perhaps
leader.
goblin caught, perhaps dead. He'd set Mistress Korga back in line.
Yeah,
Hold
why?
her to task. Stop this damned ritual.
Why is she in
More will
charge?
die if the rite is finished. So many more, sent into a world gone mad.
No one's looking for Halsin. I could do it. I'm looking for Nettie. I guess we can say both, probably.
Would you? I would give anything to see Halsin return home.
I like a more solid offer than anything. And no need to fret, we'll find him.
Sylvanus' blessing upon you, and my gratitude as well. Halsin is an elf with the presence of a bear. He left west with the adventurers. You won't mistake the first druid for anyone else.
Unless he's a bear. I wasn't done talking.
I wish I could offer more assistance. I hope to see but
Dang it, we should have asked about Nettie.
I don't want blood on my
This is what I mean. Sometimes I would really like it if it would tell you if something was a like end dialogue. You think this is a bearded devil screaming silently? I don't think so. Gotta sniff the doggo's butt to show that you're friendly. Jay is in the game, he just gets to romance the narrator. You can sometimes talk with another character to get the choices again. I think it looked like an owl. So are we not allowed in here? I guess I should go back and look at the journal. Gale distracted me
She's a child.
with his wily whims.
Yet she failed. That's what matters.
Okay. This is not the entire... Oh, it is. So there's nothing here about whether or not I should leave. So I don't know, like if we keep exploring, are we gonna get in trouble? Oh look, there's a bear. Also, what's this? A stone door. I think we should come back. I want to go tie up Arabella's loose ends. There's Nettie. So everything inside this area is like a whole other stream's worth of stuff. Now hopefully we get the choices again. I mean, I know where Nettie is, obviously, but... What if I wanted to ask about where Nettie was? What if I was a new player? Yeah, I think we can turn this quest in. And get some inspiration points! What's the journal say? She immediately ran to her parents. Okay, so let's talk to parents.
You ever scare me like that again, and I'll feed you to a knoll.
Mom, I'm fine. Stop it.
Our little Hellion told us what happened. Thank you. Don't know what we'd do without her.
The bottom choices are more likely to end conversations. I agree with you, but like it also doesn't always hold true, and sometimes I want to ask more than one thing, and I don't know. I hope we'll meet again under better circumstances. Got anything as thanks? This could have ended badly. Keep her in line. No more light-fingered antics, right, Arabella? Yeah, let's pick 4.
Yeah. I mean, thank you for helping me.
Whoa, we got a thing.
Get us out of here safely.
Will's inspired.
It's my job too. The druids don't care about us. No one does.
No idea what it was.
We have to look after ourselves. That's what Mole says.
That girl. I don't care what Mole says.
Gale food.
Stupid and reckless.
You instantly ended up in battle with one of your companions because you chose the bottom option first. Yeah, she does have a pretty interesting story, I agree. Yeah, what did we just get? Chimera's locket. It is a locket that gives you a dancing light cantrip. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give it to Gale too. Now that he's out with it, that he eats magic objects, I can finally talk about it again. I'm gonna feed that to Gale. These two people weren't here before.
Heartless bastards. They deserve to have the goblins burn them out.
We could help each other. Fight the goblins together. Instead, these fools are trying to chase us away.
Hi, George. Welcome back. What am I wearing? Clearly a sweater. Oh, Donnie. I'm looking for you. Where the hell's did you disappear to before? Oh yes, I want to see the dragon's lair.
He nods, then reaches for a concealed hatch.
Hey, thanks for showing me the door. I don't think that Donnie does anything but grunt.
His eyes flicker to yours for an instant, then away, as if it hurts to look at you.
Guess we'll leave this conversation. Concealed hatch. Well, we're in. The tiefling hideout. He just shows you if you're a tiefling. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm fairly certain that we did not have that option when we were not a tiefling. I don't even know that I've been down here. Maybe we have. Maybe we haven't. But we're in the dragon's lair now. The tiefling hideout. You saw another tiefling playthrough and they did not find this. Well, did they save the boy? Because we found this because we saved... I forget their name. From the Harpies. There is a hole.
Not a chance I'll fit in there.
But it's... We came in from where? Up there? Is that the hole that's going to be, like... Somebody knocked on the door. Sorry. Yes, Wolf. Someone knocked on the door. Gave me no warning. Just knock, knock, knock. Staples of Faerun. Pouch. There's Mole. I'm gonna hold off on talking to Mole for a second. This is Sylphie.
Oh. Hello again. Mole's in charge here, not me.
Yeah, I do have this stuff from early access. I do indeed. I'm not using it though. The Guild. Hidden Rulers of Baldur's Gate. The book's central argument is encapsulated in a chapter devoted to Rilsa Rael, Guild Kingpin of the Little Kalimshan. In another time and another place, Rilsa Rael would be celebrated as a revolutionary. In Baldur's Gate, in her own lifetime, she's known as a crime lord, a kingpin of the guild, ruling over the city within a city that is the little district of Little Kalimshan. Rosa's story began when she was orphaned at a young age. Her father was hanged by the Flaming Fist for sheltering his fugitive brother. Soon after, her mother was denounced by the jealous wife of a patriarch and imprisoned in the sea tower where she perished. Tragic. Alone in the world, she had learned two valuable lessons. When the law is corrupt, it is necessary for those without the support of its enforcers to act outside it, and when the law is brutal, it is an ethical duty to act against it. Operating from within the Kalim Jewel Emporium, Rilsa knows the value of everything and everyone that moves through Baldur's Gate. She controls a wide network of agents who observe and track the exchange of goods and information as closely as any merchant or politician. But secondhand knowledge is cheap. Rilsa's real trick is to draw those with secrets to share directly into her orbit. At her Garden of Whispers, information can be shared with the guild anonymously. Anyone with a grudge to bear or a competitor to bring low, that is to say, anyone of importance, can ensure that the whole city knows their grievance. It is said that if somebody speaks of your weak spot in the garden at dawn, you can expect to find a knife buried in that exact spot before the night falls. Sophie's a girl. Yep. Yes. So... I definitely thought that Mattis was a girl and that Sophie was a boy. And I was operating under this assumption for like all of my last playthrough.
Sophie got caught. We have to lay low.
Because, like, to me, I think Mattis, like, his facial structure just looks really feminine, like biologically feminine. And then with Sophie, I feel like her facial structure is...
Hello again. Mole's in charge here, not me.
I mean, like, the facial structure for males doesn't really fill out, and I don't know about tieflings, right? But for humans, your, like, true facial structure doesn't emerge until, like, puberty. So, but even so, I feel like Sophie's face looks like a young boy. You would pick them both as boys? Like, I've just been calling Mattis a she for, like, way too long. Melly.
You're blocking my light. Oh, I remember you. You're the one who helped me get away. You want something?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you're just here to stare at my forehead.
You have hair on your forehead. Stare at his forehead. Lady Orca, thank you for the hydration. Yeah, I don't know. I feel kind of bad that I cannot discern whether they're male or female. I wonder if it's like a tiefling thing. Because the adults, it's very easy to tell. They share obviously similar face structure as the other characters that are human or anything really. But the children are kind of ambiguous. I'm going to stare at his forehead because I like this option.
Yeah, okay, fine. Very funny. What do you want?
Tell me the truth. The Adventurer's Locket, do you have it?
Look, if I had it, would I tell you? This entire conversation is a waste of our time, don't you think? Now find yourself a maze and get lost. I'm busy. Mole says you're alright. Doesn't mean I gotta talk to you.
Brat? All kids are kind of ambiguous. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, your facial structure doesn't really fill out until puberty. A standing mirror. I want to read this book. That's here. I cannot think. Fables of Faerun 3, The Enticing Elder. There were once two sisters, one a great fighter and one a great cleric, who longed for new adventure. I shall skewer an elder brain upon my sword, cried the fighter, to the Underdark. An elder brain, would you find that in the Underdark? I want to say no. I wish to know the secrets of the brain's powers, said the cleric. Let us be off. In the recesses of the deep, the sisters slew darklings and darrow, bugbears, and bullets. The two reached an Elithic colony, okay, apparently so, when the fourth 10-day passed. Their quest would soon be complete. With great effort, they filled a half-dozen mind flayers and soon reached the Elder Brain's lair. It rose from the brine pool, at the center of its chamber, flanked by Illithids. The brain did not speak aloud, but the sisters could hear it in their minds. I am Chaos. I am called Chaos. Why have you come? I will make your powers my own, called the cleric. I will crush you and bring an end to your tyranny, said the fighter. I can just imagine this being said as Lae'zel. I will crush you and bring an end to your tyranny. The brain hovered in silence. A moment later, a burst of psionic energy shook the chamber and the sisters lay dead. Good luck, Chaos replied. The Illithids, goodness, feasted heartily that day. The end. The tiefling adults have regular humanoid sexual dimorphism. Yeah. Men have wider jaws and different shaped eyebrows. I mean, it's a few things, right? Like wider jaws, Adam's apple, all around a broader
You guys find anything
body?
today? No.
Shape?
Everyone's got junk. Worse
Stature?
junk.
Maybe that's the word. I think there's some stuff about like cheekbones and stuff. Eyebrows. More V-shaped. I want to open this chest. Do you think I can do it without anyone seeing me?
Cautious.
I'll take that as a no.
Draw any attention.
The locket. I think that kid just ran away. I think they just ran off to like tell on me.
What do we have here?
Okay, hurry up. Oh, nope. They know that I did it. How did they see me? Well, I don't want to have a bad attitude with the tiefling children. When's the last time I saved? Ugh, it was so long ago. Why don't I save more often? Okay, fine. We have a bad attitude with the tiefling children. Sophie got caught. We have to lay low for a while.
She wasn't ready.
Maul says you're alright.
You don't look so tough. Mull fought off a hobgoblin all by herself.
You don't think there's much of a difference in overall head size? I don't know. Women are pear-shaped. Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, women have wider hips. You know, for childbirthing. Mole.
Well, look who's come to visit.
It's
My
me.
kids say you've been busy since you got here. I heard you helped Melly with that locket. I owe you for that.
What are the bubbles that keep going by?
Mercon says you got him out of a tight spot with some harpies. Gotta say, I'm impressed. You saved Arabella from the druids. Don't know what those bastards would have done.
Okay, I said we did nothing today.
And
Apparently,
thanks for going easy on Sylphie. Not many marks would have done the same.
I guess we have had a few encounters. She called out 4 things. We helped Melly with the locket. Mercon... We saved Mercon. I did loads, apparently so. I saved everyone. Yeah, we did. Saved Arabella from the druids. And we went easy on Sylphie. Why are you running all these schemes and swindles? Risky, you know?
We're saving up for a better hideout when we get to Baldur's Gate. Why? You planning on telling me stealing is wrong?
No, I just stole from you. Quite the opposite. I wish to invest in the newest Thieves Guild on the Sword Coast. They're taking advantage during bad times. There are words for folks like that. Hi, G Malman. They've gone and done it now. First they'll be getting City Skylines 2, and now they're releasing Star Trek Infinite. It's the most cruel thing. Oh yeah, I'm really excited for Cities 2. I'm really excited for Cities 2 too. I'm just trying to think about this. 2-2. Yeah. Cities numeric 2, comma, TOO. So, we're a goody two-shoes paladin, who's okay with stealing, because I've definitely stolen a few things. That's not gonna change no matter what playthrough I'm doing, like I'm always gonna steal stuff. We find a hideout of seemingly abandoned and or orphaned children who are running schemes and swindles in order to get by and try to make themselves a place in the world when they have none. Yeah, I think we give them money. I think we would. Because our words say we're investing in the new Thieves Guild, but our actions say, hey, you're kids without anyone to take care of you. Here's some money.
Won't turn down free money. I've got operating costs you wouldn't believe. Come see me in the city sometime, huh? I'll repay this and then some. See you around, maybe. Yes, coming.
Does she have anything else to say?
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Do you have anything to trade? You are not her father. No, I am not. It's Star Trek building in a Stellaris engine. It looks fantastic. I don't really know too much about Star Trek, so I don't know if that'd be a game that I would be interested in, but I could see the appeal. If I use only a few things, I'm not a goody two-shoes. It's kind of in the definition. We can have a loose definition. We can think outside of the box. A scroll of firebolt. A is for Azuth and other gods. 7. Don't want to buy that. I'd like to read it. I don't want to buy it. Elixir of the Colossus. Toy block. We picked up some stuff I can sell. Let's see. Let's see what we can get. I will determine how much I'm willing to buy. Take a rib cage. I don't need that. Lots of books and stuff. I'm apparently a book collector. Quarterstaff. Hi, Nixumia. I hope you are enjoying your lurk. I also hope you're well. Lurk? Well. This is all alchemical stuff. Let me sort by value. No, not value. Let's sort by miscellaneous. I feel like half of this stuff should be under alchemical. Most of this stuff should be under alchemical. Why is alchemical not an option? Why is it not under ingredients? They're under both tabs. They're under miscellaneous and ingredients, which is annoying. Okay, that's pretty much all I have. What were these? Elixir of Heroism? Yeah, but I don't want to spend the money for it. I'm not going to buy it. Yeah, I thought you might need help with something.
I do, as a matter of fact. Revenge.
Revenge.
You saw what
I don't know
those
if that's the thing I
bastards
can
that run
do.
the place were doing to Arabella, scaring the precious mite. I want to steal that big, shiny idol they're all chanting at.
But we're not gonna do that. I lived into the future and saw what happens when you do that. The controller gives you tabs. In which situation were there tabs? Goody two shoes don't even steal from their enemies except to lower their combat readiness. If you split green dye, it becomes more expensive. Maybe it's a discount from buying in bulk. You saw what those bastards did to that run the place were doing to Arabella, scaring the precious mite. I want to steal that big shiny idol they're all chanting at. An idol? What do you do with something like that?
The important thing is to get it away from them. That ritual's gonna get us all killed. And we can sell it once we get to the city. Thing like that's gotta be worth a small fortune.
Listen, I really don't think we want to do that. Because I tried it, and if you missed it, okay, I tried this like an hour ago. I just stole it for funsies, and the druids got so mad they slaughtered all the tieflings. So I really don't think we want to do that. Mole looks kind of like a younger version of your guardian. Just wait till you see our guardian. Just wait. Community challenge 50% complete. I'm not getting involved.
Figures. Don't think you've got the stones for the job anyhow.
I'm surprised we
Anything
can't
else?
say, like, that's a really bad idea.
We're saving up for a... Why? You planning on telling me stealing it didn't need your permission? But fine.
But fine.
You've been a friend to us. Come back anytime.
Okay, so I just finished the dialogue option. We gave her money the first time, and then we had the other thing that we could say. Do as you please, whatever. I don't care. Boop. I'm a paladin. We're good, but... person who's in charge.
Sorry about the nest. You guys find anything?
Listen, I'm just driven by loot. I go where the loot is.
Worse than jungle. Don't worry, kid. In Baldur's Gate.
Mercon. Mercon!
You came! I have... Here! Mole said I should thank you properly for the harpies. So I wrote you a story.
Aww. That's not usually how I get paid for killing monsters. I've heard of enough of your chatter. I don't need more. Now we're gonna say, aren't you the clever one? That's very kind.
It's about you. I hope you like it.
Boop. Boop. Sort by latest. You have two lockets that look very similar. Once there was a boy on the beach. He saw there was a harpy nest. He was a very good climber. He want it to climb to the top and steal from the harpy nest. But the harpy was very mean. She sang a song and the boy forgot what he was doing. But then an adventurer passed by. The adventurer was very strong and killed the harpy in one blow and saved the boy. The boy was very cold and scared. He was standing in the water, so he was very cold. But the adventurer had saved him. The boy thought the adventurer was amazing. The boy wanted to be like the adventurer. He wanted to be strong and save people and never be scared again, just like the adventurer. The end. It's a nice touch that this is actually written as if this was written by a child. 1, spelling. 2, just like sentence structure and everything. There's lots of mistakes. It's just cute. Making the druids angry and saving the tieflings is not easy. Yeah, well, that was slaughter everyone timeline. We reloaded. Those harpies kicked your butt. We did reload for the harpy fight too, because the boy got killed, and then JSOC was like, F8, F8, F8. And I was like, what does F8 do? And it loaded my quick save, so that was basically JSOC's version of an Alt F4. Can we talk to him again?
I'm gonna be like you someday, killing all the scary monsters.
I haven't actually seen this kid before, so I wonder if Silente killed him, you know, in the other game. And safing them.
We're going to
Safing someone wouldn't be incorrect, as in making them safe. Yeah, it's a weird thing with English, right? Because you don't say save someone, you save with a V. But to save means to make safe. What was that just flashed? I don't know. No murder hobos for us. We just straight up missed that section of the map. Oh, is that what happened? Yeah, the harpy battle was new to me. I saw there was some stuff up here. Come on, we can jump up here, right? Just make big jump. Maybe we can go from this direction. No, that's super far. Oh, no, it's not as far as it looks. Yeah, I might be able to go from the other side. Alright, everyone, be prepared. We're jumping this way. Whoops. Be prepared! Oop. I helped. Stay in the floor. With pretty colors. You took the path of making the druids mad because assassination. They had to post up 2 of your people near the shopping area to keep them safe. You missed the harpies completely the first time.
When do I get to run the rings?
Ooh, I still don't think we can make this. Maybe, like, Karlat could make this? I'm not that strong. Doesn't seem like there's anything up here, but, like, I want to get up here. It's here for a reason, and I want to get up there. There's a ladder here.
Never see us coming.
Do I know the jump boost spell? I know of it. I don't think we know it. Everyone's level 3 noobs. Although we gotta be getting close to level 4. No, I don't think Gale has it.
Ready and willing.
Or if he does, I didn't equip it. Yeah, he doesn't know it.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Oh, it's a ladder out. Yeah, Misty Step will get me there, but I don't think there's anything over there. Can we return the locket? We can return the locket. I'm gonna return the locket. I stole it back. Good thing we didn't get into a fight with those 3 and kill them. And break our oath for shoving people off a ledge. Nope, that did not happen. Also, there is stuff up here. Never got to return the locket. Not that I want to, this guy's kind of a jerk.
That kid stole the one thing that means anything to me. Got nothing to say to you. You got nothing I want.
Okay, bye! You mean this locket? How much is it worth to you? Here's a locket, it's all yours.
You found it? I don't know what to say.
How about you stop being a jerk?
I know it's stupid. It's all I have of her, is all. Kind of you, friend. Here's something for your troubles.
I don't know what he gave me. Heirloom, is it? Been in your family long?
Not long, matter of fact.
Not much of an heirloom then, unless there's a tale behind it. Persuasion. I want to know this tale. Whew, we just made it.
She stole it from a house she cleaned. All right. They didn't pay her much. They owed her a perk or two.
Let me get this straight. You're annoyed that somebody stole your stolen property. Wherever it came from, at least there's something to remember her by. I see. Your blessed mum was providing for her family, but the young tiefling is a thieving devil. He never mentioned this was his mom, right? I'm gonna go with the tiefling option.
Never said she was an angel, did I? Well, she sure as hell didn't have horns on her head. Anyway, I meant what I said. Thanks for what you did. I gotta go.
I don't like this guy. We just demonstrated an act of kindness, and he's all like, "Meh. Tieflings suck." As a tiefling, by the way. We returned it to him as a tiefling. How do I get over here? Is there something that we can climb?
We're exposed now.
We just need someone with big jump.
Oh, I have the magic touch.
Yeah, I guess I did not take the jump spell. The jump spell with Gale.
A hero at heart.
I know that Will doesn't have anything. We can Misty Step up there.
Lovely day, this.
But that doesn't
No.
bring the main character up there.
My face
Wisdom's gotta
protects
go
me.
too. Yeah, super racist. Mm-hmm. Shadowheart has so many spells.
What to do?
What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Turn the Faithless. Is Misty Step...
Charmed, I'm sure.
We need a spell slot. You teleport to an unoccupied space that you can see.
Can't give up now.
I mean, we can get up there with Gale. Turn someone into a no... Oh, wait.
What's next, I wonder?
I don't know how I missed that she... I looked specifically through everyone to see if we had a disguised self. I guess I can't... nope. Wait.
We're exposed now.
Gnome. Alright. I like how her stance changes now that she's a gnome. Okay, I don't know how to throw somebody. Wait, was that how I throw her? Yeah. Throwing is not an option. Might be because of where we're standing. No, I mean, I can't even hover over it as an option. I mean, I guess she must be too heavy. We're not actually that strong. Might need a berserker barbarian to throw even small characters. Yeah, I think we're just too weak. I mean, if that's the case, you may as well dispel your disguise. Ooh, which we can do somehow with a button. Okay, she's
Have a
back to
lot
normal.
on my mind. And, well, in it.
I wonder if we could jump over here. I think if I... Not enough space. Ah! It seems like the only way to get up here is to actually get up here. Too high. We need somebody more athletic. If I click up there, do they pathfind? No. Can't get there.
We're exposed now.
Yeah, I already, like, panned around with the camera. Well, what about this? It looks like we will be able to get here at some point, but the camera ends here. Whatever it is, it's along the river? Or the creek? So you can come back to that. How do we get the camera to go back?
Still breathing.
There we go.
Despite everything.
Yeah, we can jump from the other
Best be
side.
on my way.
So what are we left with? Save the refugees. There's another door that I accidentally walked in earlier. Or was that? It was this one right here. Where does that go? That's an exit. What about this door? So there's two places we haven't explored. We did all of this over here. This was where the harpies were. We talked to everyone here. Seriously, just like going around and talking to all these people and doing all their side thingies. This game can just go a long time in like one area. It's crazy. So there was something here that I didn't walk into. And then there's the door inside the grove here. Like the inner sanctum, and that's where we're gonna see like Nettie and everything. So this might actually wrap around like back to this. Since the entry is underneath. So this might connect. You can be level 6 before you ever hit Act 2. I mean, I believe it. What are we at for experience right now? Oh, we're not very far at all. Okay. Not too far. I'm gonna take your money. Thanks. This is for funding our adventures. Much appreciated. You hit 7 before Act 2, but you did basically everything you can. I think it was like that for us as well. Okay, I said this looks like an exit. That just looks like an even darker, danker cave. I'm gonna walk over here. And I'm just gonna wait for everyone to arrive. You got to 7 before Act 2, but just barely. I don't know what level we got to be honest.
I think that's everything.
So we've done like 3 legitimate streams of BG3. Where like I wasn't even dragging my feet that much. I mean, we've only finished like half the grove. The the early stuff in the Grove. Like, we still have the whole Goblin Camp to do. And resolve. This is gonna be a long time coming, this playthrough. Yep. Okay, but I am gonna save here, because it's been 7 hours. I don't know where the last hour went, to be honest. But everything else that we have is going to be a lot more game. You're 150 hours in and just finished Act 2. 21 hours in. You may be the slowest BG3 player in existence. I mean, I don't know. Solantre hasn't played recently, so I can't see his playtime easily. $207 hours? We're at 207, but he did play some in early access, so like maybe 180 hours, and we're like a little bit into Act 3. Some bit. Okay, quite a bit into Act 3. At 207 hours. So probably like 190. You were slower. Okay, I mean, that makes me feel better about it because of how long it's taken me to play through this. Like, what did I even spend my time doing today? It's crazy. We haven't been playing much since the school year, since school started. No, we haven't been playing much either. We haven't played for like a month. We still gotta finish it, but I don't know why we don't do it. It's because I have tons to do, and so I just want to watch. And so Solantre has tons to do, and he just wants to watch. And so in the end, we end up not playing because nobody can play. He spent a couple hours robbing a merchant. We saved Murkon today. Yeah, but like, what else did we do? We walked around a bunch. We went down here. We talked to, I forget her name. The Bard. We saved Murkon. We visited Mole. Yeah, we just did that. We saved Arabella. Mole gave us a whole list of all the things that we did today. We helped Melly with the locket, because I saw that happening and paid attention. Murkon says you got him out of a tight spot with some harpies. Arabella was saved from the druids, and we went easy on Sylphie, who tried to pickpocket us, and we saw. So this is all that we did today. Helped Melly, helped Murkon, helped Arabella, helped Sylphie. Yeah, we did. His cute little story.
Looking ahead, no one back home will ever believe this.
This one, oh my gosh, it's completely different than trying to read it with the controller. Oh my goodness. Alfira, that's her name, the Bard. Yeah, we did meet Alfira. The end. You couldn't allow me to miss it. It is really cute. Yeah, so somehow that took a whole stream. So we still have to talk to the goblin prisoner. We need to finish exploring the inner sanctum of the Grove and like talk to Nettie and all that. And then we have to go save Halsin, which involves infiltrating the goblin camp. Spoiler alert. And that is not something that we can get done today. Oh, okay. I mean, it makes sense if the Dark Urge. The Dark Urge is so different. No, I did not get the proficiency with musical instruments. I did not. That's not... I didn't realize that was something you can do. You're not the only person who said that today. Voodoo Lilium about wishing Alfira was a companion. You're the second person to say that. You didn't have to infiltrate because you're a drow. Our bard infiltrated. loosely, I like air quotes, infiltrated, because he just walked up and was like, "Hi, Goblin, I'm totally meant to be here. Okay, I'm walking in," and like everyone just let us walk right in. And so we just had free reign of the place. They roll out the red carpet for the drow. Yeah, they did not quite roll out the red carpet, but they did kind of just let us walk through. Until we dropped the mask, you know? We dropped the guys. In that sense, you quote-unquote infiltrated. Okay, but let's call this here.